Hello, guys, and welcome back to another stream day. Day two is now there. We got our top cut match for today. Top 32 offline regional in Germany, Bonn, and I got a special guest. Introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. I'm Ruben, also known as G-Noise. I was here yesterday as well, if you didn't tune in. And I'm very happy to be here.
Yeah, also, I'm very happy to be here because huge day is coming for us. Top 32, we got a lot of different leaders in Top Cut. Also, a guess that, yeah, you was right because GP is our most presented leader in Top Cut. Here's our playoffs bracket. As you can see on the left side, on the right side, a lot of different leaders that we have, and so many great names. Um, let's have a look into some matchups that we got on the left side. On the top, we have Hivoye. Yesterday, our Swiss winner. He's playing GP against Nicolas with Rayleigh. We have Vladimir playing Bonnie against Justin with Maria. Justin also is doing very good and also did play on stream yesterday. Then we got Thibaut playing Teach against Rich Manny with Purple Cutter. Also Purple Cutter in top cut, very strong. Then we have Mert with Bonnie. He's playing against Min with Kalgara. Kalgara also a very strong deck. And again in Top Cut, every event there's at least one Kagara in Top Cut. Then we have Skeppers, George, playing GP Luffy, and he has to play against Julian with Muria. That's going to be a huge one. Julian also a very known player. And we have Lucas with Yellow Kid playing against Dominic with Up Luffy. And then Tan with BY Luffy against Niklas with Purple Yellow Pudding. This one and the last match that we have are definitely the most interesting matchups that we got. So we have a BY Luffy in top card finally, and a pudding in top card. That's such a huge surprise. And then the last game on the left side is Duke with Up, and he's playing a mirror match versus Andreas. So double up. And Ruben, what do we got on the right side?
On the right corner, we have Kadir playing also with green-purple Luffy against Hano on Rayleigh. We have Leander on NL against Raphael Neven on green-purple Luffy. Then we have Duck Huang on also green-purple Luffy against Jack on green-purple Luffy. Then we have Caesar, or also known as Broken Ball, on Teach against Jan on green Zoro. Then we have Selkuk on
Mhm.
UP Luffy against Tim his Moria, so a lot of Moria today. Then we have
Wow.
Damian or Damien on
Mhm.
UP Luffy against Marcus his NL. Then we have Yorgos, also known as Sleeping Genius, on green purple Luffy against Vincent his Rayleigh. And then we have our featured match, if I can do this spoiler already.
Yep. Yep.
Otherwise, you are spoiled. We have Kevin Lee, also known as Xeto, the European champion of finals from this year.
Mhm.
Winner with Teach uh, in the finals against Bello Betty from against Angelo Truschello on Bello Betty in the
Yep.
finals. And he's playing today in the top 32 against Green Blue Rosenante
Wow.
from OPO 5.
Wow. What a
So,
surprise. We got so many different leaders, 14 different leaders in our top 32. Let's combine all of these leaders and let's confirm how many different leaders we got in the top 32. So, GP Luffy.
Thank you, Aura, but now I need to take over. Let me just get my camera on. Okay. So, let's see. We have Voyer is going against. Is it the same Niklas who played PRB Sanji last time, but now he's going for Rayleigh? So GP Luffy against Rayleigh. We have a Bonnie player against Moria. What a surprise. Teach against Purple Kata made it to Top Cut. That's crazy. Bonnie Kalgara. Kalgara also a nice deck. Again, GP Luffy against Moria. So 2 Morias so far. Yellow Kid, UP Luffy. That's the first UP Luffy. Crazy. BY Luffy, that's 10, which played yesterday a great match against NL. Playing against Purple Yellow Pudding. So this would be definitely the most interesting matchup to see. How did Niklas pilot Purple Yellow Pudding to make it until Top Cut? That's crazy. And then we have a UP Luffy Mirror. That's definitely not interesting. Then on the other side, same matchup: GP against Rayleigh, NL against GP, GP against GP, Miro, Teach. One Green Sorrow made it to Top Cut. That's crazy. I mean, it's as rare as Purple Yellow Pudding with only one Green Sorrow. Crazy. Another Moria, so that's the third Moria. We see more Moria in the Top Cut than Uploof is also 3, 4, 5 times, but we see more Moria than Green Sorrow. UP Luffy NL, GP Luffy Rayleigh, and Teach against Green Blue Rosinante. Marvin, is it the guy from the round 5 or 6? Is it the same one or is it a different one? So hopefully we are going to see. I would say I'm most interested to see BY against Purple Yellow Pudding. Other interesting matchups will be any Moria matchup. So we have against GP, against Bonnie, and UP. All of them would be interesting. Also Teach against, I think Rosie's, does Rosie play a lot of on plays? I'm not sure, but could also be interesting to watch. And otherwise, the other matchups are not. Well, Kagara would also be interesting to see in the live stream, but the rest is like nothing really special. So I will just make a snack for me, something to eat and take coffee, and then I think we should be ready for the first top 32 game. Let's see what the casters are saying, if they give us any information about the first matchup.
Getting excited for the top 32 of Bonn, so I'm ready for our first featured match. Teach against Green Blue Rosenant. And here you see on the right side Teach.
Ooh, okay, it's Teach against Blackbeard. Definitely not the most interesting matchup, but more interesting than seeing a UP mirror match. So seems like there is no time to get any snack. Anyways, even better than we are going to get a snack after this first round. Or maybe on the break. And there's a fist bomb. Let's get into the game. Done. Kevin is going first. I think he didn't want the dice because Teach wants to go second. So there is Rosie for 2 playing Sugar, which is an incredible card with an incredible artwork. And 3 down turn for Kevin. Attaches 2 down to leader and just swing high into lead, which will be go through. And there is the pass. So 1 down still active, but I think there is no use case for this. 1 down. So how is Marvin going to handle the situation? It's going 5 into lead, which go through, and then playing for the Cavendish. End of turn, we can restand his Rosinante lead a bit, because Rosinante leader is one of the special leaders who has block ability. So he's going to read Pudding, and Pudding is like, if you play any character, he need to rest Pudding and some character. Cannot choose to not do it. It's mandatory. And props to Marvin. I mean, he lost yesterday on stream pretty fast, but now he made it up to the top cut, which is very strong. With, I mean, it's a rogue deck, Marvin with Rosinante. So there's the KO with Black Hole. Marvin seems to think about the lead ability. Is there any on-play coming? I would say you don't need to use lead ability because Rosinante has mostly active main effects or when attacking effects. Interesting, not choosing Sugar for Black Hole, but Kevin definitely knows what he's doing, so let's see how he will go to handle this 6k. He's just taking, okay. We see 3 Dawn rested for Ivankov. Ivankov is on play if you reveal 1 card from the top of your deck and play up to 1 character with cost of 2. That's the 4 cost Sabo. So he's not able to play it, but Ivankov has also a when attacking effect, which can be pretty helpful. Depends on how Kevin is to handle the situation with these 2 characters. Is he able to remove one or both of them? Especially now when you see Rosinante character, which allows Marvin to protect every rested character. So it's just re-asking, hey, how does Sugar work? If I play something, you need to rest her, right? And Marvin just agrees. So that means Kevin is not familiar with this matchup. I mean, how should you? Who is going to prepare for a Rosinante matchup? That's nobody does that. That's like preparing for Iceberg. Here is Kuzan. And okay, I see. There is the thing is with Kuzan, you can just active main KO him and draw a card to play up to 1 5 costs or lower Blackbeard Pirate card from your trash. So seems to be fine. And there we see the active main, which allows him to play 1 Augur out. And now we are going to see a Doc Q. Yes, there it is, and KO. And now he could protect. Okay, yeah, why not? That's the ability from the very unique ability from Rosinante to protect his bot. Especially the smaller bodies like a Sugar, makes sense to use the lead ability and counter out with the 1k. So we see a swing from Sugar into Doc Q. Wow, that's crazy. The good thing is about Doc Q, on KO you can draw a card, so I mean, Kevin is fine with that. There's a 5k into leader, which is protected with a 1k counter. Jesus, and now we see the active main effect from Kit, which allows him to cheat out a 2 cost or lower character. Or 3 cost or lower character. No, it was a 3 cost. Okay, back to Kevin with Blackbeard, and he has that very nice SP Kuzan twice in hand. We already saw 1 played, so there's 1 left in the deck. But yet now is the question. I mean, if you play Kuzan, Marvin can decide to rest Van Orgos. So you need to use Van Orgos' ability before you play something out if you want to KO, or if you want to reduce with Winarg or something. Oh man, he's reading this card twice. That's not a good sign. Kevin looks also familiar. I don't know. I maybe saw Kevin in a top cut before. Is that possible? Is Kevin a famous player? So how do you handle this situation? Ah, yeah, you could swing in the sugar, sure. But then we know Rosie leader ability will be used to protect sugar. Okay, it's just going for a block. Also fine. A character block. We need to clarify this because you could technically block with the leader. So there is the 6k into sugar. Now you need to block with character Rosie, leader Rosie, or let it through. Okay, there is the... Oh, he's going for live and takes the swing. Now we see... Okay, oh, I didn't know that. So even if sugar is reset, you can still use sugar's ability. So he's going now for the Kuzan ability, active main, trash, draw a card, and cheat out the 5 or lower cost character from your trash. And there is the alt art version of Jesus fucking Burgess, which is getting stronger and stronger as longer this game is going to go. Okay, ask for the hand size. And another Jesus. That's a statement. Okay, we see now the 9k swing into Van Argar on KO, draw a card. So that means Kit is now online. So you cannot go into bot, you need to swing into... Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay, now he's not cooked, but Marvin played very strong. He had prepared everything. The good thing about this matchup for Blackbeard is you don't need to use lead ability, because there is like no on-play. The only on-play I would imagine could be a problem is Mihawk, but even then you could avoid to use lead ability because even, I think the impact from Mihawk is not that strong. But since you have like a ton of cards in hand, you could technically just use it. Look at this board. He has sugar on board. You need to... I mean, in this situation, you need to think about so many possibilities. He can block with leader. He has sugar. So if you play something, you need to think about, okay, this card gets rested. You cannot use any rest his character and reduce the cost, blah, blah, blah effect. You could, yeah, I think that's a good play. You could go for Shiryu, which allows you to active main KO 3 cost. So he's instantly going to rest, which is totally okay for us. But now we see the Rosinante is gone. The question is now, what's the next step? Should you prepare for the next turn, like playing a Van Augur? And try to... Okay, yeah, why not? There is the 6 cost Kuzan blocker, which on KO allows you to cheat out a 5 cost character, 5 cost Blackbeard character from trash. And I think he is thinking about the lead ability, right? Maybe he's afraid about Mihawk, but I think you can just pass. Okay, he's going for lead ability. So let's see what is Marvin's answer. I think depends on if he has. I mean, kid is quite nice, and he seems to have some blockers. Is there another kid? There is another kid. Okay. So maybe if he's thinking about swinging with the 9 cost kid, which is already on board, into leader, and then play out the other kid, use kid's ability to cheat out the small blocker. Oh, he's swinging heavy. If he swings like 10, then maybe he goes into Shiryu. Yeah, there is the attack into Shiryu. Shiryu is now a 7k, don't forget that, so we need to see 4k counter 2 times 2k. Is Kevin going to do that? I mean, he has a decent hand size, so maybe he's going to protect, or he could also rest block with Kuzan. No, there is. Okay, now we see a Smoker, which allows you to restand to 1 ton. I love this card. Smoker is such a good and strong card. And there is the protection Sabo. So Sabo says if one of your characters would be removed from the board, you can take Sabo back to hand and the card is protected. So, bro, he has everything. He has blocker leader. He has sugar, which allows him to rest any character who is going to be played. He has 4 cost Sabo, so he's totally protected. And next turn, we are going to see a 7k, at least 7k Smoker banish swing. Oh, Kevin is in a very, very bad situation right now. And he has a decent hand size. I mean, there's about 5 to 6 cards in Marvin's hand. So can you guys... Oh, I need to make a survey, my bad. Who is going to win? Blackbeard's Rosie. So now, guys, you can just elect on the chat which leader is going to win this game. Right now, it looks for me like Rosie is going to take the lead. But yeah, let's see. Maybe Marvin has the... maybe Kevin has the perfect answer for his opponent's board. Okay, we already see one is choosing Rosie. I totally agree with you, brother. Rosie is definitely on a decent spot. 2 people elected Rosie. Okay, wow. I mean, look at this board. And Kevin is deep thinking. He's deep thinking, oh man, how I am going to handle this weird matchup, this weird deck. Why did I not practice? Why did I not practice Rosie? Okay, a big swing, which was just blocked, and there is a stage. Way too late. You love to see the stage on turn 1, at least turn 2. And he grabs the Blackbeard character 10 cost. Now thinking again about lead ability, but do you really want to use lead ability in this case? Is there any on play I'm which I don't know, which could be so impactful that you want to use Blackbeard's lead ability? Okay, 4 people are saying Rosie is going to take this win 100%, and I agree. 7K, Banish. Oh, 2K, 1K, right? Or 2 times, no, 2K, 1K. Then we see a 5K interlude. You could use the free block, but I think you don't want to block with Kuzan. But now maybe you're going to block with Kuzan. He's going 9 into lead, so that could be a block. There it is. And oh, okay. Just need to check first of all what is in his trash. Is it worth it to block with Kuzan and cheat the character out? Oh man, I feel so bad for Kevin because he practiced every meta matchup, UP Luffy, GP Luffy, Green Sorrow, maybe he also practiced Red Sorrow, but he definitely didn't practice Rosie, and I mean, I would also not practice Rosie. So we see Van Augur, is he played rested? Okay. So Marvin has 1 attack left. There it is. 5k into lead, which go through. And what did we see? What is going on? Why did they change the... Okay. He played another useless Captain Kid. And oh, Kevin just scooped. Kevin just scooped. He saw the line. There is no way to get out of this board, to get through this board, and decides to just scoop, which is definitely not a bad decision. So very, very strong play from Marvin. I'm surprised. I'm not surprised. I mean, I know that Rosie is a strong deck, but you need to have all these different pieces on board. You need to have your kit. You need to have your sugar. You could have another small blocker, and then you need something to attack, like Smoker. So very, very well played from Marvin. Okay, I will just get a coffee. I think they will take like 2 minutes. Let's go to the next game in about 1 to 2 minutes. Okay, the game just started. We are seeing a search from Kevin, and he's passing back to Rosie, to Marvin. And there's the 6K swing from Marvin and just playing out to cost Rosie and passing back to Kevin. Now, Kevin is going for the search. Yes, there it is, top 5. Look for a Blackbeard character. Oh, now we have one person who believes in Blackbeard with 17%. But as we saw in the first game, Rosie's, if he managed to see the same line, if he can smash next turn Sugar down and all the different pieces, then Kevin is cooked. So he's opting to take stage. Yes, definitely love to see the stage in as a Blackbeard player. So play out Doc Q and use leader ability, but why? Is there's nothing to be afraid in, especially in the 5 down turn, which would Marvin help out if he has the on play ability. So why are you using the leader ability? And guys, if you want to support me, I am just ahead 100 subscription. One more is missing. We are at 99 subscriptions, so make sure to let some love here. And then we see a okay, a 2k into Searcher and then a 6k into Lead, which went through. Then he plays the 3-cost Mihawk, which normally allows him to cheat out the slash character rested, but since he don't have anything to play out, he just pass. Hey, we made it! 100 subscription. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And I love to see this 100 number. We are growing quite fast. Okay, now stage search grabs Kuzan, plays out Kuzan. No, thinking about, okay, there is Kuzan. Uses instantly Kuzan ability to draw and cheat over an Augur, and then we see a double rest, which, oh my god, he cleaned the whole board. That's what Black... Okay, there is the block. But that's what Blackbeard like to do, just cleaning whole every turn the whole board, and then in the end game go Blackbeard into Blackbeard. So most of you guys believe still in Rosie, with 86% saying, hey, Rosie is going to take this game. Okay, we are on 6 down. Yes, we are on, no. Why are we on, we should be on 7 down, right? We are on 7 down for Marvin. He is thinking about splitting 3 downs. I don't really know the playstyle of Rosie, so I cannot predict what he's going to play. But if we split 3 downs, maybe he has a second Mihawk in hand. And he tries to cheat out something. Oh, okay, no, he's going 8 into 1 Augur. I mean, he could go 8 into 1 Augur. And with Rosie blocker character into Doc Q. And I think if he swings 8, then he definitely is going to attack Van Ogre. And there it is. On KO, Kevin can draw 1 card. Now we see a 4-cost Cavendish, and end of turn we stand the leader Rosie. So since there is no sugar on board, you could try to get rid of the Cavendish. Does he has? Yes, he has Kuzan. There it is. So cheat out with Kuzan, draw a card for sure. Cheat out Van Augur, and then double rest again to clean his Cavendish. There is a stage which are going to trash Black Vortex, I assume. No. Yes, no, Van Ogre, okay. Look at top 3, he will grab Kuzan, one of these 2 Kuzans. And now he is on... Wait. He's now on 8 Dawn, next turn he's on 10 Dawn, so... You could choose... Okay, he's going for the 2k. That means he is seeing a line which I am not able to see. 88% believes in Rosie. 88% of you guys thinks Rosie is going to take the game. Well, he did it once, so maybe we see something, but it doesn't look very nice for him so far. Because Kevin is building his board and Marvin is struggling to keep his board alive since there is Doc Q and Van Augur. So he should maybe swing with Rosie Nante character into Doc Q to get rid of Doc Q, and then sorry guys. Okay, there's the swing with Rosie. And we have 5k swing into leader. Yes, he takes. And now we see another Cavendish in the second Cavendish. Oh no! There is Carrot, which allows him to stun Van Augur, so Van Augur is... Wait. Oh no, he don't have any on play, my bad, sorry. Yeah, okay, then in this case your leadability was definitely the right decision, but I totally forgot Carrot. So now he's looking with stage, the top 3 trashed stage, and he has another stage in hand. Wow. That means he top decked the stage and took one out of life. There is the 2-cost Doc Q. So Kevin has 10 dons available. How is he going to use that 10 dons? Do we see a Blackbeard 10-cost teach? Or is he going to split his... Okay, he reduces Cavendish and plays Doc Q to KO Cavendish. And since Cavendish is not rested, the Rosinante character is not able to protect him. So 8 dons left. I see a black hole. So he needs something to reduce. He could use Stronger to reduce. Yeah, there is Stronger. Trashes one card. Draw one card. Yeah, perfect. And then use Black Hole to KO Carrot. There's Carrot. There's Black Hole, I mean. There's Black Hole to KO Carrot. And that's very important because now he's prepared for the next turn. 6 into Rosie. He's going to block. He's going to take. And then you have Black Vortex using lead ability. And okay. So well done from Kevin. He prepared everything for Blackbeard. If Marvin is going to play now Kid is useless because wait, is it the Shanks? Okay, it doesn't matter. Even if he plays Shanks, he's able to negate their character and make him unattackable. So he's going for 2k into Doc Q. Wow. He's using Black Vortex for Rosie to protect Doc Q. I mean, yes, you just need one card instead of two, but you used Black Vortex. The other thing is, are you going to see Black Vortex in the next 3 turns being played? Maybe not. Oh, wow. 89% of you guys believe really in Rosie. That's crazy. Oh, there is Gravity Blade, which was also very strong last game. And now we see a 7. Oh no! Another stage out of life. That's crazy. But I mean, you can just trash it with the stage on the field, so it's fine. Grabs top 3. I think you cannot take Caribou, so you need to take the event or the 7 cost Teach. And in this case, you are going for the event card, right? Is there any world where you're going to take Teach and then play Teach out to KO Rosie? I mean, the thing is, Marvin didn't play any character out, so 10 cost Blackbeard would be a waste, right? Yeah, there is a 7 cost. So he wants to get... Oh, he has a Kuzan in hand. Okay. So you could play Kuzan, KO Kuzan to get Shiryu out, but okay, never mind. Now also the 7 cost Blackbeard is useless, but you can play Kuzan to cheat out. Do we have Jesus in trash? Wow. You could also wait 1 turn because Kuzan is not removable. So you should definitely play out Caribou, right? Ah, no, that's a waste. That's a waste. That's so unfortunate because maybe he thought, why did he not swing into leader? If he swung into leader with Blackbeard, then he could use Shiryu to KO the Rodinante character, and then, yeah, he get rid of 1 hand card or 1 life, so very unfortunate. But Marvin is on a quite bad spot because next turn, if I need to say it again, doesn't matter what Marvin is going to play, if he's going to play something, there is a 10 cost Blackbeard coming. There is also the 7 cost Blackbeard, and in combination with Kuzan, which allows him to grab Van Augur, he can KO at least a 6-cost character. There's 7k easy block. So I think Kevin did definitely the right setup to win this game. And now you just smash down the Blackbeard, the 10-cost Blackbeard, to stun Carrot. Yes, you can. First of all, okay, you can just swing into leader. That's fine. We are seeing is taking it. Okay, another 5, which is our sign that he's going to play Blackbeard this turn. Okay, he's going for Kuzan, Van Augur. Now you can KO Tashigi. Well done. 5 into lead. Marvin, just scoop, bro. Save your time and just scoop, because I don't see there any way how you can handle this board. He has Shiryu, Van Augur, Blackbeard is coming. Your Carrot is useless because she will be unattackable. She cannot attack. And as we also see in the survey in the chat, now we are going down. 73 people believe, 73% believe now that Rose is going to take the game, and I don't see the line for this game, but maybe next game when Marvin can decide to go first or second, don't know. He's going to take it. Okay, we see a stage, and I think then we will, yeah, there it is, Blackbeard choosing leader and character. I mean, even that's one of the only leader where you could play Blackbeard directly, because Rosie is ability is he is a blocker, right? So if you play Blackbeard, he's not able to block with Rosie. Just as an idea. Okay. Marvin sees the line. 1 life, 3 cards in hand. Is he scooping? There's the scoop. Okay, it's 1-1. Pretty nice play from Kevin. He saw everything he needs, and I will grab now my coffee because my coffee is still in the kitchen, and the survey is going crazy. Now 67% believe, 62% believe, 67, 62. Can we make 50-50, guys? Okay, let me get the coffee. Okay. Chat is saying now 60% is thinking that Rosie is taking this game. Okay. We are now in the last game and Kevin has the perfect start with the stage. Well, he is not second, but still stage is very important to see it as soon as possible. And Marvin has nothing to play out, which is unfortunate for him. Pass away and not pass away, pass the turn. 5 into lead. Hey, Mr. Green Pro. Hello, hello. There is the stage search. He grabs 10 costs. Should you grab so early 10 costs? I think the better call is Shiryu, right? Shiryu or 7 cost Blackbeard? And that's the new Shiryu, right? Now he's using stage search and the chat is going crazy. Now we have 56% beliefs in Rosie, still 56% believes that Rosie is going to take this, but guys, I don't see that Rosie. Well, let's wait. We are just on turn 2 for Kevin. Pass turn to Rosie on Pardon. Oh, Marvin is definitely not happy with his hand. I mean, if Marvin would play Texas Hold'em, I would say he has something like 7-2 in in hand. That's very bad. You should never tell your opponent that you have a bad hand, like Marvin is doing now. So his body language is pretty much telling him, hey, I have the worst hand. You, oh my, oh, that's such a waste. Oh my god. The problem is now Kevin feels very comfortable. So you can see how fast he's playing and smashing cards. Don't think too much. You can see that in the description. You can see the link to the original stream. It's on Twitch. But if you want to hear a nice Swiss guy making the comments, stay here, bro. So we see a 6k swing and which went through. There is the 3 cost Iboria Ivankov, which allows him to cheat out. The Rosie, no, he didn't cheat out. He just played hard played Rosie. We are now on 59%, which believes in Rosie. Using Kuzan ability. Cheating out Shiryu, active main, KO Rosie. Stage to look top 3. Grabbing a 1K search, I would assume. There it is. Wow. Well done. Now he was able to remove again the whole board. And the setup is way too good. I mean, don't see any line for Marvin because Kevin is able to remove the whole board every turn. He has 7 cost each, which KOs a 3 cost character. He just needs to play out a Van Augur, a Kuzan to cheat out Van Augur. He has already a Tempest kick in hand, so oh no. Okay, that's a good answer. So there is Tempest kick to reduce Tashigi. Okay, then we see a Doc Q. Oh, another Tempest kick, reducing Kid up down to 5. And Kuzan, which is the perfect answer. Draw a card. Gets an Augur. Breast an Augur. Reducing. Oh. Okay, now is GG. Look at this board from Kevin. Oh, shit. Okay, I think Marvin already knows he's cooked. It feels very bad to lose like this. I mean, you were playing something out and it gets destroyed immediately. That's not very... doesn't feel very nice. But that's a game, guys. If you play Rosie, you can surprise a lot of persons. But if you have a decent player like Kevin, you are cooked. So even these two characters would be removed immediately, because with Renaga you rest him to reduce Cavendish down to 1, then you use your Docu to KO Cavendish, and if you want, you don't need, but you can also rest your Blackbeard 7 cost to get rid of Rosie. You could also use Black Hole to get rid of Rosie or Cavendish, so oh shit. Well played from Kevin. GG. This is GG, Mr. Green Pro. You got it. This is definitely GG. So 56% believed in Rosie, and Marvin also believed in Rosie, but the TCG got this eyes to make Kevin with Blackbeard the winner of this matchup. So we have like the game finished on 8 minutes left. So with overtime we have, let's say, 20 minutes and then a little small break. The next game should start in around 30 minutes. So let's take a break, guys. If you want to also grab a coffee, and then we will see us in 30 minutes.
And I'm sure he got a lot of confidence for the next events also. I th- I think to have that European Championship title, every single local tournament testing session, so much confidence you bring with you. That's something I think a player is dreaming of, to be
Mm-hmm.
champion of your whole continent, and also just to have it in mind that you are going to play the world championship. Pwah, that's something I can dream of, to be honest.
That's a lot of aura.
It is a lot of aura, yeah, like the dead man's aura. Absolutely right. So, this was our top 32 match. Kevin did this one. Rosinante was one of the contenders in top 32. Let's have a quick talk about the rest of the leaders that we got in Top Cut, because we have a lot of spice left. There's one game also running, BY Luffy against Purple Yellow Pudding. That's one interesting matchup, and maybe we will bring one of them in the next round, because we know and we can confirm one of these two obviously is going to make it into top 16. So we will have either Pudding in top 16 or BY Luffy. And I would say both of the leaders are a surprise in top 16. What do you think about Pudding? Because we didn't saw Pudding yesterday, the leader, and we did saw BY Luffy, and we saw what a crazy game it was yesterday. But what
Mhm.
do you think about Pudding at this moment with PRBO2?
Looking at the bracket, I think that Pudding actually has a good shot. Well, it's not facing any Rayleigh
Yep.
at the left side of the bracket, and Pudding, well, I'm not gonna say that it's the best deck or can do well. It's a weird deck, but definitely if the deck has the correct turn choice, it's
Mm-hmm.
not playing against the really aggressive decks like Green Zoro or Rayleigh. It has a good shot, and as we can see, the bracket is playing now against Black Yellow Luffy. If they can overcome the Black Yellow Luffy is playing against Blue Purple or UP as we call it, Luffy, which is a doable matchup, I guess, because you are ramping as they are, and you are playing also big bodies that are healing, like Big Mom, for
Mm-hmm.
example, and Linlin, and so I'm very curious to see the pudding going further in this tournament. But if I have to do so normally, if I see a Teach in Top Cut, I always put my vote on Teach to win it all because Teach is just a very good Top Cut deck. However, we do have 7 green-purple Luffys in the Top Cut, so it will be a hard one to overcome all of those. However, we did already see in our last regionals that we cast together that Teach won 2-0 against Green Purple in the Top Cut. Um, and when Teach is in Top Cut, most of the well, people that are still playing Teach in this format, you just know they are very good players. Because why are you playing Teach in a format when you have Green Zoro, Rayleigh, Green Purple, Luffy, all those hard decks on paper, percentage
Mm-hmm.
wise, being unfavorite. UP also unfavorite on paper. But then when you look at, as we call them, the goats of Teach, the best players on Teach, they are always winning those matchups, or they are saying it's fine, you just have to play a whole different game. So that's why it's really hard to say what will happen this cup or in this bracket. Um, I hope to see a Moria going through top 16. I hope to see, well, either Black Yellow Luffy or the Pudding, which is
Hmm.
definitely going to happen. And oh, but we do have a updated bracket, I think. Oh, not
Okay, yeah. Looks like,
Hervoy
yep. Wow.
is top 16. He won against Rayleigh, an unfavorable matchup on paper.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Mhm,
What a huge news.
mhm,
Kagara also won. That's a quick update that we now can confirm. Kagara won. We have one Kagara in top 16. Hiwoye won with GP Luffy. And BY Luffy also won, putting us out. Still top 32. Great achievement. But we got BY Luffy in top 16. Oh, and your good
mhm.
friend Skeppas also won with GP Luffy against Maria. So one Maria's out. My good friend Julian unfortunately lost, but yeah, George is on a huge one. One more step, then back top eight for George with his GP Luffy, and he has to
Mhm,
face Yellow Kid or UP Luffy. So doesn't seem to be that bad for him.
mhm,
Okay. Yep. So the next match for BY Luffy, that's also something we can, of course, confirm. As you can see in the bracket, BY Luffy is playing against UP Luffy. And this
mhm,
matchup is really, really interesting. Of course, you are playing as BY Luffy, you are playing against a deck that is cheating out a lot of 9K buddies, and your leader is 9K. So, definitely not an easy matchup, but
mhm.
could be very interesting to see. What do you think about BY Luffy against UP Luffy?
Um, hmm. I will try to say it not biased as a UP player, but I think at least that UP destroys Black Yellow
Hmm.
Luffy. We are
Yeah.
they are playing Mihawk, they are
See,
playing
what do you
Gravity
think
Blade, they
about
are
BY
playing Red
Luffy
Rock,
against
they
UP Luffy?
are playing a lot of big bodies,
Hmm.
which can just
I will
swing
try to
into
say
your
it not
9k
biased
leader.
as a
They
UP
also
player,
have a
but
lot of defense.
I think
So
at least that
although
UP
yesterday I was
destroys
Black Yellow
Hmm.
Luffy,
I was cheering
we
for the
are
Black
Yeah.
Yellow
they are
Luffy to
playing
win
Mihawk,
because
they are
See,
playing
that
what do you
game
Gravity
was
think
Blade, they
about
are
BY
playing
Luffy
Red Rock. My
against
second
UP
biggest
Luffy?
highlight of the day are playing a lot of big bodies against NL, but I'm not confident into the UP Luffy next round.
Yep, I think that this matchup isn't that easy for BY Luffy. I can totally agree. We talked about it yesterday a little bit how BY Luffy's position is with PRBO2, and yeah, um, if you have to face UP Luffy, you have to expect a lot of Miox, a lot of Gravity Blades, of course, especially with open decklist. Then yeah, it's not that easy for BY Luffy, but still,
Mhm.
there is a chance for him to win this game. So yeah, he will definitely face UP, and we got yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, so
Uh,
we got another game to confirm. Kevin with Teach that we saw with the last game. He has to face Vincent's Rayleigh. So Rayleigh just won against Georgios GP Luffy. So we have Teach against Rayleigh. That's not an easy one for Teach, but Kevin is the European champion, means he will be confident for this one. But yeah, I think Teach should be unfavored against Rayleigh. What do you think?
I do think the same, but whenever that I talk with like the very very good teach players,
Hmm.
for example, when Giovanni won with teach in Athens,
Hmm.
like players like that are saying Rayleigh is fine. You just really want to see your docu, for example, and
Hmm.
there is a game plan which I'm not sure if it's a secret sauce or if everyone already knows, but well, it gets explained how you have to play with Teach, although I'm not a Teach player, against Rayleigh, and the matchup seems definitely fine somehow. So, but
Yep. I can totally agree. I think, um,
mm,
especially as a player like Kevin, being a very, very confident player with his teach list, if you know how to play this matchup against Rayleigh, you definitely got a chance. So, yeah, will be a very interesting one. And we got some more results coming in. So we have Hevoye, he won. We talked about it. We also got Moria leading up 1-0 against Bonnie, but they are still playing. We have Teach against Purple Cutter. Teach is leading up 1-0. We have Kagara 2-0 versus Bonnie, means Kagara is in top 16. Yeah, Skepas with his GP won 2-0 against Moria. And Yellow Kid won against UP. So Skepas, George on the left side has to face Yellow Kid in the next round. Should be a favorite matchup for Skepas. So there is a high chance he will go back 3-back. And then we have Taisu with BY Luffy. He won 2-0 against Pudding. And he has to face Sirius with his UP Luffy. Then we have Twitch Talk with GP playing against Ray. It's 1-1. And then Raphael with GP Luffy. He won 2-0 versus Enel. So also in top 16. Then we got Green Zorro winning 2-0 against Teach. So Green Zorro still in top 16. Then we have Moria against Up. The game is still running. Then we have UP Luffy against Enel, and UP Luffy won this one 2-1 for Sun God Nika. And then we have Rayleigh versus GP, and Rayleigh won this one. And we saw Teach against Rosinante, and Teach won this one. So a lot of very interesting matchups for the next round. That's something we can definitely confirm. And yeah, I'm looking forward to see who is going to make it into the top 8. That's something you want to achieve, top 8, to have that serialized ace, to have that top 8 Shanks. But for the top 60 players, Ben Beckman is in their hands. That's also a very nice, a beautiful card. A big fan of Ben Beckman with a lot of aura. And yeah, that's our bracket for top 32 now. And of course, we will show your bracket for the top 16, and we will talk about some matchups and about our show matchup, our streaming matchup for the next round. And yeah, I think that should be it. That's the only results that we got. So I would say let's do another break. Let's do a quick break because I think overtime is already there. So not that much time until the next round. So let's do a quick break. And after this break, we are going to show you the top 60 match. Hopefully, we will bring a interesting matchup, guys. So just stay tuned. And also don't forget to follow this this Twitch channel. Also very important to don't miss any regional streams. And yeah, guys, that's it. See you guys in top 16. guys, and welcome back. Finally, top 16 started. Our feature match that we got is BY Luffy against UP Luffy. We talked about the matchup a little bit, and of course, we are going to talk about it more. But before we are going to talk about this matchup, and before we are starting off, we can confirm some matchups and some leaders that are in top 16. So we have Hivoye playing against Justin Tillman. That's a very, very highlight match that we have. So of course, Hivoye is playing GP Luffy. We saw it yesterday. This is our Swiss winner from yesterday, and he has to play against Justin with his Gecko Moria. So GP against Gecko Moria. This is a very interesting matchup. So one Moria is in top cut. That's something we can confirm. Then also we got one Kalgara playing in top 16, and looks like he has to play against Teach. So also a very interesting matchup, and I think Kagara is doing good. Surprised to see that Kagara was able to win against Bonnie 2-0. That's an unfavored.
Oh, yeah, the Castles just said after the game that the Teach player is the European winner, European regional winner. He won the finals in Paris. Oh, okay, I see. So seems to be a very strong Teach player.
Our streaming match for top 16, BY Luffy so also in the top 16, and a lot of ups still there, a lot of GPs still there. That's not a huge surprise. We also got the only Green Zoro in top card, and he's still in. He won 2-0 against Teach, and he has to face Muria or up. Not sure, but both matchups are interesting, especially the Muria one. Would be very interesting. I see Babu already won, so yeah. No, he's not facing this one. He's facing something different. And we also got Rayleigh there. Yep, Rayleigh is of course still in, and he has to face
Hano
Hano
on,
exactly.
on Rayleigh against Rafael Neven. That is
Wow, are
also a
interesting,
Clash of
especially the Maria one.
Titans on the top
Match
16.
that we got is BY Luffy against UP Luffy. We got a lot of talked about very interesting matchup with a lot of great players. But the match that we are going to focus on is Black Yellow Luffy against Blue Purple Luffy. So we got a Luffy mirror, but of course not the same color. We talked about the matchup a little bit, but let's talk about it more. So we can agree that Blue Purple Luffy should be favored in this matchup because you have the access to play cards like Gravity Blade, you have the access to play a card like Mihawk. That is one of your key cards to bring out with Sanji. You are playing a lot of 9-cost characters, 9k characters, so you are equal power than BY Luffy is with the best combo that they are going to do by being a 9k leader. But do you still think BY Luffy there is a game plan for BY Luffy to win this matchup?
When I looked at the deck list, I changed my mind for a little bit. Zirios is not playing
BY
any
Luffy is with
Gravity
the
Blade,
best combo
and he's only
that they are
playing
going to
2
do
Mihawk.
by being
So
a 9k leader.
it's it will probably still be unfavored because the Blue Purple Luffy is able to like search for the cards that he really wants to for that Mihawk, which is like insanely good against them. 9-cost Sanji, well, he can't search for the Mihawk, but he knows where it is at least. And he also has 4-cost Pudding, which is also a menace for Black Yellow Luffy. So, but and only 2 God threats, so he doesn't really have a response consistently against Punch Luffy, for example, which can swing 8k into a 6k leader, which is really good as well. So I do think that the matchup is unfavored for the Black Yellow Luffy side. However, I think because the build of Zirios
Okay, we are going to see Black Yellow Luffy against UP Luffy. And we already saw the Black Yellow Luffy player yesterday, which had an incredibly good way to finish the game. I really enjoyed to watch his game yesterday, so I'm excited to see him now on the top 16 matchup against one of the strongest decks right now, which is UP Luffy. And as the castles just said, UP Luffy is here the favorite. I would agree. Depends on, is UP able to ramp like he likes to ramp every turn one time? If he sees the right card, definitely yes, but I believe in Black Yellow Luffy, and I hope that Black Yellow Luffy is going to show us how strong this leader still is, and even with the new support from PRB2, that you definitely can take him to regional. So there is a fist bump, and we go first for UP Luffy, second for Black Yellow Luffy. I think there's not much to do. Maybe have a search in hand. Seems like, yes, there is the Garb search, top 5. Is he opting to take any baby, or is he opting to take any big character? Yes, this is the 5-cost Sabo, and we saw that he bottom deck one blocker Sabo. And Andreas seems not to know what the ability of this card, which is a good sign for our Black Yellow Luffy player, because that means he's not very familiar with this matchup. So, oh, wait, there's no Gear 2, so that means he missed one ramp. And Black Yellow Luffy is just going 8 into life, which will be taken, and then we have, oh, okay, we don't have any searcher, means Black Yellow Luffy player has maybe the 1-cost event in hand, which we are going to see. Or is he just bluffing? So he's playing Rosinante, trash 1 event, and draw 2 cards out of the Rosinante effect. And Black Yellow Luffy is now on 6 down. So he starts with an easy 6k swing into leader. Rest 5 to play Sabo. Sabo allows him to take cards and then draw 2 trash 1, right? So he's trying to self-awaken in a very efficient way. And trash the dead card, which is ace, 5-cost ace, rush. Passes back to UP Luffy. UP Luffy now on 7. Didn't manage to ramp once, so pretty bad. Let's see what's Andreas' plan. Okay. Oh, there is a pudding, which definitely hurts, because with Sabo you were able to draw 2 more cards. Now you need to bottom deck. Very unfortunate. And I see the chat survey is believing also in BY Luffy. Hopefully he's going to manage this matchup against Andreas with UP. Now there's the cut coming, and now he can draw 5 cards. I mean, every pudding is like, hurts very much, so pretty unfortunate, but that's the game. Okay, we are now on 8 down for BY Luffy. Yes, Kevin just won the last game against Rosinante, so he plays Teach. That means he is now on top 16. At least one Teach, maybe another one, I'm not sure. So what's the play here? We see a 5 rested for Sabo. Sabo gets now... Sabo is now able to protect the whole board. Let's go, yeah. I mean, Teach is doing well. That's the new 5-cost ace, right? Which allows him to summon a baby character from trash. And there's also Rocket Luffy going to the trash. So 3 dons left. I think going for live is now the best decision, right? So just... Okay, no, he's preparing something. And the pass, or is he going for 6 into live? No, there is a pass, okay. So maybe he is afraid of another pudding, that's why he played Sabo, just to avoid a second pudding. And Andreas is now on 9 on, so leadability was not available for him. But next turn we will see the magic of UP Luffy, which draws 2 cards per turn. And I just checked the survey, we are now on 60% believing still in BY Luffy. There's Mihawk bottom decking the blocker Sabo, and then he just passed the turn. Back to BY on 10 done right now. He's very far away from the leadability. Andreas is trying to build board before he's attacking. So the BY Luffy player needs to manage his life to self-awaken, but doesn't look very nice for him. So we will not see the leadability until the next turn, at least. There is the self-awakening Luffy, which allows him to trash 1 life and draw 1 card. And he gains 2k. Ooh. You definitely don't want to see the event in the trash. So, leadability. Now we see the magic. Top 5. Look for a Straw Hat character. I see Giant. I see... Is it twice Gothred? So I think you should take Giant and bottom deck the rest. It's a die for and Gothred. Yeah, that's a bottom. Yeah, that's quite bad. And there's a draw into Bonn Clay. Now it's 50-50. Okay. So we see a 9-cost Luffy. Unfortunately, no Sanji available for Andreas. There it is. -1 down, draw a card, and he gains Rush. So I think, should you now go for life or just pass? I think you should wait 1 more turn, right? I mean, Tan could use next turn Self-Awakening Luffy, then he's down to 1, and yeah, maybe you can start the swing. You just take it, no trigger. Then another 6 coming from Leader. Okay, he's down to 0, and 2 more swings left. 3 if you want to swing with pudding. So 9-cost swing, there is the block. And this one needs to be countered out, so... Oh, this is also a blocker, my bad, okay. All fine. now it's BY's turn. So leadability is available. You set up already one baby Sabo, so we could see an old 11k leader with 1 life left. Back in the days last year. I mean, he has also the Sabo blocker in trash, so yes, attaching 2 dons. Using Self-Awakening Luffy's ability to go up to 8. Something you definitely should not forget, because when you put life, then it's too late. He trashes Ace to use the lead ability, will put Sabo down, and maybe the 5-cost Ace, the new PRB Ace. No, he decides to choose double Sabo. So that means the baby Ace or baby Luffy is missing. Maybe also the baby Sabo is missing. That's why I put the other Sabo. There is Ace. Baby Ace is now in his hand. So, but is there a second baby Sabo? Seems like. No, he's playing the 5-cost PRB Ace, which allows him to grab another baby, and then he can trash this baby Sabo to get the other blocker Sabo. Now he has 2 blockers, is a 9k leader, and has still a ton of dons, 3 dons available, so he's going for a 9 into leader, Thunderbagua. There it is. Gain 1 don plus 4k. Then we see a huge 12k swing into leader or into Mihawk. Giant. No, he's going into leader. Okay, so up to 10, 11, 13. Wow. And press on. Lead ability. What do we see? Yeah, he has a Sanji. But is there a target for Sanji? No. So that doesn't be top decked. And now the turn starts. Okay, still a healthy board with Mihawk, Luffy, Rosinante. He can use mostly all of his dons because Rosinante will help him out to get 2 more dons for the next turn, for the opponent's turn. So Andreas is deeply thinking how he's going to handle this situation. You could go into live because you have 9k characters available, 9k, 10k. For 3 more dons, you also could swing with Rosie. He's going to swing into Luffy character because it's just a 8k comparing to the leader. And he counter out. Okay, nice. Then we see a rested Dawn attached to Mihawk to swing 10 into Luffy again, which should be okay, yes. could also block. And now is the question, what are you doing with the remaining 10 dons? 9 dons? Are you going for 9? No? Why are these guys resting dons? You don't rest don. When you swing and you want to push a character leader, you need to attach the dons. That's not the same as resting. So technically it's wrong, but I'm not a judge there. We see a Naomi, which allows him to draw 3 more cards, and now he needs to decide which cards will go at top or bottom deck. And he grabs a Bonkley and Sanji. And I think that's the third Sanji which went to the bottom of the deck, so maybe we will not see any Sanji played out in this game. Yeah, I mean, if you attach Don to swing like he did it with UP Luffy, you should not rest the Don. You should put it straight like here with Ace. Because that's not a rested Don, it's an attached Don. And, whoa, what happened? He scooped? Okay, I think Tan just scooped, right? I missed it, and this array is going 56%. Okay, crazy. Poof. Tan just saw the line and he said, okay, you know what? There is no way I'm going to win and don't want to waste any time. Tan scooped. So it's 1-0 for UP Luffy. Let me check again. Maybe I can share it with you guys. No, it's not possible. Let me check. Forget it. We will see UP Luffy until OP 13. And then maybe the meta will switch, but UP Luffy is way too strong to not play. So let me re-watch what happens. So Tan swings with 8 cost Ace, and Andreas is using Gear 2, and then he just scoops. Okay. Yeah, it's very annoying, especially if you have like a final mirror match UP against UP is so boring. That's why I like to see decks like BY or Moria, or we had also a purple yellow pudding in the top 32 which lost against this BY player. But the UP is like, I mean, it's not an easy deck, right? You need to manage the deck, you need to pilot the deck quite well, you need to be a strong player, don't get me wrong, but it's annoying to see UP. It's like 80% is UP Luffy. And choosing BY Luffy, which is also a very complicated deck where you have to make every turn like 1 million micro decisions, is quite strong. So they are both definitely strong players. Okay, we are in game 2. No, we aren't. We are waiting for the okay. I think Andreas is thinking about his starting hand. We see a Rosie 9 cost Luffy, I guess, and he decides to keep. So there will be the fist bump, boom, and let's get into game 2. Andreas is going first, he's just passing, and Tan is on his first turn. Maybe have something to search, but there is nothing to search, unfortunately, and just pass the turn. Now Andreas on 3 down, going to rest all of 3 to play its die for, which allows him to ramp 1 down, and then just passes to his opponent. Tan goes with a heavy 8, which will be taken. Yes, trigger. Oh my god. Oh my god, trigger. Ah, okay. That's very nice luck for Andreas, but quite bad for Tan. Oh, so he managed to double ramp. He is on 5 down next turn. He will be on 7 down. He just needs to ramp one more time to have lead ability. Way too strong, way too strong. So very unfortunate, but that's the trigger game. I mean, that's the only trigger which helps him to ramp, right? Because Gear 2 and Giant don't have any trigger. We see a Rosie plate to trash 1 card and draw 2. End of turn, restand 2 dons, and that's Tan's turn. Okay, 69% now believes in UP Luffy, and unfortunately I need to agree, UP Luffy is now in a very decent spot with already 2 rams. Next turn, is he already on 8 now? Yeah, next turn, no, he's on 7, so next turn no lead ability, but that's totally okay. What's the right play here? Okay, he's going for a Sabo blocker, which allows him to take 1 life, draw 2 cards, and trash 1 card. But is there a pudding? No pudding. Okay, but God threat, so this Sabo will definitely not survive. And there it is, 9 down turn for Andreas. I mean, you don't want to swing, so you just use God threat, right? No, you go for Sanji blind flip? No, 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 no. How can you have so much luck? He triggered It's a die for. He blind flips with Sanji, Mihawk. That's so crazy. Wow. But he was not able to bottom deck Sabo because Sabo is not 6k, he's now 8k. Maybe he's 8k. Not sure. You said. Yeah, I mean, I think it's such a bad situation for Town. He's. Oh, okay, now he's going for. And he revealed ace, baby ace. Oh man, this feels so bad. Okay, he's going just 6 into life. There's a 2k. We see it's a dive for a god threat. Okay, the ball is now protected. Thrashes away ace and another big brother. Yes, there is the 5-cost Sabo. And pass. Very difficult. Okay. Survey saying 60% believes into UP Luffy. If we are looking at the board and leadability is available for Andreas now, it doesn't look very nice. Did he manage to find this another? Oh my god, I think he has another Sanji. Yes, I also. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no way. And now we will see another Sanji into 9-cost Luffy. Does he have Sanji in hand? I'm not sure. Ah, I think he has another Sanji, right? Yes, he has another Sanji. So now we see Sanji into Luffy. Oh, that's. Ah. No, that's crazy. And he just passed, so he prepared everything to go game next turn, and just saying, okay, you have still 2 life. Now you can manage how you are going to go to 0 life. Oh, hello, Aladdin. But as APX just said, there is definitely no way to get rid of this situation. That's so unfortunate because the real heavy pricing is top 8, where you get your number ace. So I feel bad for the BY Luffy player. And he now just used 2Ks to get down to 0. Top 32 was Rosie, green, blue, Rosie against Teach. And Rosie won the first game, and then he lost 2 other games. So Teach is now top 16. Okay. The ability to put ace and what's the other card? I'm not sure. So he pushes. It's the rush ace. Okay. Grabs another the ace back. Uses again the ace ability to go up to 9. Plays out ace. And then, I mean, you could swing with ace into leader. Yeah, that's right. I think if we are comparing both decks, Black Yellow Luffy is way more complicated than Blue Purple Luffy. That's totally, I totally agree with you. And he was very lucky with the trigger, with the blind Sanji flip. That's crazy. So there we see the lead ability. Look at the top 5. I mean, doesn't really matter what he's going to take now. Well, Nami is already in his hand, so with Nami he could filter out. Yeah, I think you should take Giant. Bro, just take Giant, don't think. That's also a thing. UP Luffy has giant available. Black Hero Luffy doesn't have this unique strong purple event. So if we need to make a tier list, it's like UP Luffy, GP Luffy, and then Mono Black Luffy, and then maybe BY Luffy. So it takes giant, puts the rest at the bottom of the deck, draws for turn, and get the one done back. So the thing is, you could just swing 9, 9, 9, 10, play Nami, filter out your dead cards, and wait one more turn. Yeah, I totally agree. Because the BY Luffy, and there is the rested Dawn to swing. Beta UP Luffy versus Sigma BY Luffy. Yeah, there is the 9 into 7. So he will definitely let Ace die, right? Why should you protect Ace? He has a decent hand. Yes. And there is a 9k swing into lead. So he's going definitely for the Nami play and then just pass with Nami's 5 cost. 1 Dawn is attached. Four Dawns. With 4 Dawns left, he has enough to protect. Another 9, yes. Bro doesn't even know how to. Yeah, I hate it. I hate when top players are resting Dawn instead of attaching Dawns. I think, what are the judges do? Why do they not call, hey, you need to attach a Dawn, not to rest a Dawn? But that's why he's playing UP Luffy, right? Okay, there's a Nami play, so is to die for will go at the bottom, and some other card which we didn't saw, and there's the pass. So what are you going to do in this situation? He has a ton of cards in hand. He has 4 Dawns left, 1 life, definitely 1 to 2 copies of Giant in hand, and 1 Gear 2 or Thunder Bagua. Oh, I'm sorry to say that, but it's already over. So he starts with 8 into leader. So that's an easy tier 2, yes. He's looking for maybe a baby Sabo or the 5 cost Ace. Yeah, there's the 5 cost Sabo, which allows him to filter, which is also nice. Okay, he's checking the trash. Attaching to Dawn for lead ability. Instantly using lead ability. Oh, if have another ace in hand, and he's going again for the double ace line. So we'll see baby ace now. trash baby ace, gain 2k for the leader, cheat out ace, cheat out baby ace, trash baby ace, cheat out rush ace, leaders up to 9. So 9k leader, 2 blockers. You need to go into live, right? Because going for boards is like, there's no way. You need to hope that he's bricked up as fuck, but there is the second gear too. Yeah. 11 into lead, right? He just blocks, okay. And there's the pass. So we will see another Yuppie Luffy ability, 2 Namis. He should grab one of the Namis, yes, and then put the rest at the bottom. What does he have in a giant? God threat. I think you should go. Ooh, that's a question now. We could. Okay. Yuppie Luffy is very annoying. We are all tired of Yuppie Luffy. Seeing back-to-back Yuppie Luffys in the finals of every region is very annoying, and he is again resting his fucking gold Dawn. Bro, why are you resting your Dawns? You need to attach them. Nine into ace. Another 9 into the all ace. I like, by the way, the artwork of the new ace. Looks quite nice. So he's using the 2-cost event, another 9 into ace. Still 2 dawns left. We maybe could see another 2-cost event. We know one is already in trash. He used another one, so depends on. Okay, there's a block. Wow. I mean, that's crazy. He can just swing plain 999, then look how he's reacting, and if he cannot counter out, he can just play defense. So Yuppie is way too strong. Way too strong. And that's post-ban, right? So they already restricted Yuppie in that case that you are not able to play Katakuri and Big Mom. So that's crazy. So there's the 5-cost Nami, draw 3 cards and putting it's a die 4 and another dead card. I think it was a 9-cost down at the bottom of the deck, and there is the pass. Nah. You feel he has better win rate after ban, really? That's crazy. So they ban some cards, the players are finding a new list, and he has a better win rate now? What? They need to leader lock some cards, or they need to ban just Yuppie Luffy. I mean, they should have restricted Sanji for UP Luffy to maybe limit Sanji on 1 or 2 copies. We see 2 times 1k counter, another 7. Oh, I see, okay. There's a giant thrashing God threat. Yeah, I see. That's why. But I think this version of UP Luffy is way more aggressive with the 9 cost Luffy and Mihawk, which allows you to bottom deck a 6 cost character. Yeah, that's, and there it is. We have the winner of this matchup. Yeah, unfortunately, it's UP Luffy. Yeah, I totally agree. Sanji should maybe not be banned for all decks, but definitely you should not be able to play Sanji in UP Luffy. That's too crazy, that's too strong. So I think that was the fastest top cut matchup I ever saw. They finished with 20 minutes left, which is yeah, pretty fast. Yeah, I didn't check the OP13 meta yet. I know Ace is definitely one of the top decks. I know Emu, Ace, and another one, right? Emu, Ace is set, and Sabo and the new Sabo are maybe sharing the top meta, right? Okay. Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, I also hated to play this boring top tier decks like UP, Luffy. Roger, okay. Ace, Zoro, Emu, top 3. The green Zoro. What about Sabo? Is Sabo not also one of the top decks? The new black-red Sabo? Let me check. One Piece top decks. What the Asian players. Roger are not top 3. Roger is not top 3. Wow, okay. So I see Opeth 13 Ace, so red blue Ace is very, yeah, I see a lot of aces. Then I see Sorrow, Emu, Ace. Yeah, you see 1 or 2 Bellows, you see 1 or 2 Sabos, but and 1 or 2 Rogers, but mostly it's Emu, Ace, and Zoro. Sabo is a hidden gem. I mean, Sabo is my favorite character from the manga anime, so I need to play Sabo. And I like the artwork of the alt art version leader. So my deck choice for OP13 will be Sabo. And I like the ability. He's 5k leader, 5 life. If you have 4 or more life cards, give this leader minus 1000 power and down. Put 1 down on your leader. If you have a character with a cost of 8 or more, your leader and all your character gets 1000 power. And that's not only in your turn, it's on both turns. So technically he's with 3 live 6K leader. Emo will be new Pilufi in 1 month. Okay, so we will see in about 4 to 5 months top cut with 14 emus, right? Okay, guys, since we have about 30 to 35 minutes left until the next game will start, I need to get something to eat. So also for you, get some lunch or snacks, coffee, and we will see us in about 30 minutes. So see you then.
Yeah, just to have an open meta is also nice as a caster. We can be honest with that. To see a lot of different matchups is something that makes a lot of fun. If I have to cast 10 rounds of Swift with UP and then top cut, top 32, top 60, top 8, top 4, and the final only UP, of course, it's very rough. But to have an open meta means we can pick a lot of interesting matchups for our streaming games. So yeah, I hope, guys, to bring you a very interesting matchup for top 8. That's the main goal for every single player. Top 8 means serialized ace, top 8 Shanks, top 60 Beckman, top 64 Yasop. I think you can be happy. And also, the most important thing, you get the invite to play finals at Bandai Card Fest in December in Düsseldorf. Um, really looking forward for this one. This is going to be a crazy one on Friday. LCQ, imagine 3,000 player at one venue, and this is going to be a huge one. So, guys, um, just stay tuned. We are going into a quick break, and then we are going to be back with our top 8 match. And of course, we have to try to bring a spicy matchup for top 8. So, stay tuned. See you guys in top 8.
Welcome back, guys. We are setting up for the top 8 of the Bonn regionals, organized by Olibaba for the very first time. And we are getting ready. We have 8 players who already won a Shanks top player card, very nice serialized ace. But now they are still playing for the throne to become a regional champion and to have a very nice aura playmat. And I'm joined with Abrar still. What do you
Yes.
think about today?
Wow, for now, a lot of different leaders in top card, but of course, with top 8 now, not that much spicy leaders are left. We still got one very interesting one, as we see on the left side. We still got Kagara there, and he needs to face so many different, yeah, not different, so many Luffys, I would say, on both sides. We got Kagara versus Hivoye. This is also our streaming matchup that we got. Hivoye is still in top 8. He's playing against
Mm.
Min, so GP against Kagara. We have George, that's Skeppas. Skeppas back, 3 back, top 8. Congrats to him. He's on a really good run. He's playing against Sirius, against Andreas. Andreas was the UP from the last round. Hanno, my good friend Hanno, is still in with Rayleigh. He's playing against Jack. Jack's playing GP. And Selçuk Babo is also still in with UP, and he's playing against Kevin. This is our top 8.
Yep, a crazy top 8 with a lot of very known names already from the scene. We have Hervoye, of course, that everyone knows as second at World, second at Utrecht finals. We have Skeppas, also a very known player with 2 top 8s back to back, and the winner of Utrecht regionals with Red Green Law. Um, Hanno, everyone know as well as a very good limb player, but also did great with a lot of other decks. Kevin, or European champion from this year, playing Teach. He is at top 8. He will be playing against UP, against Selchuk. We have Jack on green purple. We have Min on Calgara and Andreas Sirius, which he saw on stream winning against black yellow Luffy with blue purple Luffy. So a lot of very cool matchups that are still on the line, and quite some different leaders still. So our bet is still alive with green, purple, blue, purple, and Teach in the running.
That's
And
right.
maybe something that would be, which is also possible if Skepas manages to win against Sirius and Ervoye manages to win against Caligara, they will face off in the top 4, and it will be a rematch of the last round of yesterday. So, and Kevin playing against Blue Purple Luffy, a matchup that Blue Purple Luffy players are saying is favorite, but the Teach players are also saying it's favorite. So it's one of the most trickiest matchups around, and definitely a matchup that can just go 0-1 or 1-0 and it's finished. So because it's starving, and so it's a very crazy top 8 that is coming up. Um, really happy to see this. We will have high level gameplay of the best players in Europe in top 8 still. So I'm very surprised to see Calgara still in top 8, because in top 32 he had to play against Bonnie. Bonnie, a very difficult matchup for Calgara. He won 2-0. In top 16 he won again. And now he will be playing against Hervoye on green, purple, Luffy. Whew.
Wow.
Kevin was able to win against Rayleigh in top 16, also very impressive.
It is very impressive, yeah. And to see 5 leaders in the top 8, 5 different leaders, is also very interesting. Yeah, of course, Rayleigh, Kagara, and Teach only as a one-off. Then 2 GPs on the left side, on the right side also 1 and 2 ups. This is our top 8. Let's talk about our streaming match, because our streaming match is Hivoye with GP against Calgara. Amin is the player that is playing Calgara. He did one against Bonnie with 2-0, and this is by far your toughest matchup, I would say, as Calgara. What do you think about the matchup for Kagara against GP? Because I think it's not going to be an easy one for Kagara, but you are playing a yellow aggro deck, you are playing triggers. We are playing Zeus. Maybe there's a chance for Kagara.
Well, he overcome Bonnie in top 32, so it's really hard to bet against him. But Ervoye is one of the best players around, and he's playing GP, one of the best decks at this point. So I do think it's an unfavorable matchup for Calgara.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he overcome Bonnie today, so never say never. It's possible. The game isn't played until you lost two times, or until you won two times. So
Yeah,
um,
absolutely right. So this one is going to be very interesting. So we
mhm.
are going to see how Hivoye is going to pilot his GP Luffy deck against Kagara. One of the leaders that is really, really underrated, in my opinion. Um, yeah, every single regional there is at least one Kagara on top cut. That's something
Mhm.
that is really, really nice. What is the main reason? Why is Kagara doing so good in OP12 BRBO2?
Mm. Well, I
Okay, seems to be a very interesting next match in the top 8. Havoye with GP Luffy against Calgara player, and the Arbor caster just asked what made Calgara so good, and there's two cards. We have Kuma and we have the new Calgara. These two cards made Calgara very strong. So this will be a quite interesting matchup. We all know Havoye. Last week he played Sanji Zoro. Today and yesterday he is playing GP Luffy. Whoa, okay, it's already 50-50 in the chat. My opinion is Havoye is going to take the win. For sure. I mean, he's a top player. He definitely know how to play again against Calgara. And I'm pretty excited to see him on stream. So they are putting now the live, and then we will just see the fist bump and go into the game. There it is. Let's go. So GP is going first with a perfect start. Nami Searcher. So as GP Luffy, we are looking for any Sanji Pudding copy as soon as possible. And yeah, we need also to say Havoye can decide if you want to go first or second, because he won Swiss, so he went for sure first. Kagaro is using the search stage to look at the top 5. Going for the Vanilla Kagaro. Chat is also saying 67% of the chat is saying that GP Luffy is going to win. So there's the pass. Now Havoye on Threedom. There is the second search, the new Tukas Nami, which made this deck incredibly strong, and we still don't see Sanji Pudding. That's quite bad, because next turn you love to see Sanji Pudding. Or is it the Sanji Pudding? I'm not sure. No, it's not. It's Usohachi, Sanji, Nami, and something forecast. But we have and now we will find definitely Sanji Pudding. What? 3 searches, no Sanji Pudding is crazy. Chat is now 50-50. But you should take giant because two giants you cannot handle if both go to the bottom. So taking for sure giant, and then we will see the pass. Now Kalgara's turn. And Fordon, he could use a paw. All Sanji putting life will be, well, now it will be nice because then he has one, but seems, oh no, it's Marigo. There is the home to look for holy. Wow, last card was holy. Crazy. Now stacking the remaining 4, he for sure takes holy and will just play holy out. Maybe he will also have some one holy in hand. No, there is no holy in hand, so there is the pass. And now we see he even didn't top deck Sanji Pudding, right? That's very unfortunate. Oh wait, does he have Sanji Pudding? No, I don't see what's the last card. No Sanji Pudding. Mary Go is played, and the treasure rare sorrow to look at top 5 and still no Sanji Pudding. So we saw 20 cards already and we didn't manage to see one copy of Sanji Pudding. How unlucky can you be? The Kagero player must think, why is he not taking any Sanji Pudding? Does he already have 4 Sanji Pudding in hand? Wow, not one copy of Sanji Pudding. That's crazy. So there is a pass and 5k into lead. There is a 1k Torojuro counter. I didn't know that you played Torojuro in GP Luffy, but there it is. Now we see one of the new key cards, which is Kalgara. He using the when attacking effect grabs 1 life. The other Kalgara should also trigger, which allows him to draw 1 card, and this is very strong combination. Then we see another 5 from Ohm. No, Ohm is now 6, right? Is Ohm now 6? Ohm should be now 6k because here you have 2 or less life. And that's the strength of, yes, Ohm is 6, thank you. That's the strength of Kagara. You were able to play 2 characters, 1 vanilla, 1 character with a very good ability to draw you consistently cards. You were able to cheat out with Ohm Holy, so seems to be perfect play, a perfect game for Min with Kalgara. Chat is saying now 50-50. So you guys think it's pretty equal, but I need to say right now, since Hevoy didn't manage to find a single copy of Sanji Pudding, and he searched, if you can see on his board, 4 times already. He took 2 life, and maybe he forgot to put this morning the Sanji Pudding in the deck, because there's no way he was not able to find 1 copy of Sanji Pudding, which is a key card in this deck. So there is the secret rare Luffy. He's now using leader ability to get 2 downs back. Leader is up to 6k now. He uses Marigo to push Sorrow. I think he has a second copy of Marigo in hand, right? Maybe we'll see a second copy of Marigo. But first of all, he's going 7 into lead. So he says, I don't care about your board, I will just smash your down. And do Min find the right answer here? And I think with this amount of cards in hand, with this healthy hand, he is definitely able to counter out. And there is the 8k counter, the perfect 8k counter. Now we see a 7k swing without ability, for sure. It is going through, and there's the pass. Okay. So he didn't attack with Sorojuro. I don't know why, but okay, 56% believes now into Kalgara. There's a 2k counter out of the 6k swing. Another 6k swing, so he knows, okay, if he uses a 2k counter for a 6k swing, this guy is bricked as fuck. There is the take. Now Sanji Pudding. No, Usahachi. So now attach 1 down and swing into life for another 6k. There is another 2k, so Min sees the right numbers here. He knows, okay, this guy is bricked. Just swing 6s because he needs to counter out with his 2ks. No lead ability, okay. Or is he thinking about lead ability? No, I think he didn't choose to use lead ability. That means he's going to play. What's the name of this guy? Leon the Liar or something like that, which allows him to put 1 life, 1 card from the deck into life if you have a Kagara on board. Nolan is going to play Nolan. I think he's going to play Nolan and let the rest of the dons up for the protection events. But first of all, we need to see how Hawaii is going to handle this 6k swing. Guys, we are just 10 minutes into this game, let's say 11 minutes, and we are almost done with the first match, or it seems like. So is there a 8k swing coming, a plane? I think we should just swing plane 8 with Kalgara 8, yes, because you know he's bricked. He needs to use a giant or 2 cards, which will be 2 2ks. And there is a Thunderbarger, which also works, yes. And now play Nolan, right? Heal 1 life and let 1 down for Eltor up. So well done from Min. Hevoye is on a very bad spot. So first of all, he's pushing Sorrow. He could go for the second copy of Marigo to draw another card. There is the second copy of Marigo. Draw 1 card. There's Sanji Pudding. Oh my. He draws into another Marigo. So that means we will see a third Marigo. Yeah, now he could go for board, but for sure the Kagara player will protect his board. I mean, he knows if he's able to protect all of his cards, next turn is GG, so he has enough counter in hand, he has El Toro, looks pretty fine for Kagara player. And I think the first game will go to Calgara. Havoye is deep thinking. We also could see a scoop from Havoye. I don't know if Havoye is one. No, I don't think Havoye is someone who would scoop just to save time. He instead tries to find a solution for this situation. So he starts with the 8k swing into lead. El Toro is plus 4k, right? El Toro is plus 4k if you have 2 or less life. So yeah, just take it. Why not? You know he cannot push for game. There is the lead ability. Restand 2 downs, put 2 downs back, and leader is now on 6. There's another 8k swing. Just take also this swing, because the next 2 swings will be twice 9k from Secret Rare Luffy. But sure, yeah, you can also counter out. Why not? So there's the first one, 9k, take 1 life. And if he takes, there is the second 9k, and it's GG for Kagara. 3 cost, 5 is 10, and that's it. Oh my god, the next top deck would be Sanji Pudding. Ah, dude. Crazy. So, very unfortunate. Didn't manage to find at least one copy of Sanji Pudding. You love to see Sanji Pudding go curve. That's why he went first. He lost now the game. I'm not sure if if the loser can decide who is going first, the second, or is it like the first one decides Havoye and the second one can Kagara decide? I'm not sure. Chat is still 50-50. You believe in GP Luffy. I also believe in Havoye. It was unlucky, didn't find any Sanji Pudding. He searched 4 times. I mean, that's definitely very unlucky. So guys, if you want to see more of my streams, I also stream the US regionals like yesterday night from Los Angeles. Make sure to subscribe my channel to let some love here. Like the live stream. I really appreciate it. So this game we need to hope that Havoye with GP Luffy is finding Sanji Pudding as early as possible. Maybe he's going now to Mulligan, definitely into Sanji Pudding. Even if he has 3 searches in hand, he will just Mulligan just to find one single copy of Sanji Pudding. And see, they have the good thing is they have plenty of time. I mean, they finished after 15 minutes the game, so they have plenty of time to play 2 more games. Chat is saying now 55% believe, 58% believes in Havoye with GP Luffy. I still agree with you guys, and there we see now Havoye has now Sanji Pudding in hand. I just saw it. He has also a Searcher in hand. Min seems to mulligan. 62% believes in GP Luffy. So, as you can see, guys, Kagara is a strong deck. I like also to play Kagara. Okay, Marigo draws into one cost event. Next turn we will see definitely Nami play to search top 5, and then he will just swing for plane 5 to have 2 dons up for Thunder Bagua. No, he's going for Zorojuro line, okay. Now Kagara's turn. Nothing very good to play. I think Zorojuro is not a very common card in GP Luffy, right? Mostly Zorojuro is played in the old red purple Luffy and in UP Luffy, but not really in GP Luffy. So we see the 4-cost Searcher alt art version of Wiper, which allows him to grab a upper yard stage, and I think he can immediately play it also out, right? Yes, there it is, and upper yard also allows him to search top 5 for 1 Shandoria card. And he takes the 2k. There's the pass. Now we are on 5, and that's the downturn where we see Sanji Pudding finally using lead ability, getting 1 back, 1k, okay, pushing Sanji Pudding with Marigo. Now you could swing 6 or 5 into leader with Zorojuro and ramp another down, but he's going for a search. Look for a second copy of Sanji Pudding or for the Searcher's Sorrow. He's going for Zorojuro. And then we have the 7k swing into life, which will go through. And he pass. Oh, okay, not swing with Zorojuro is wild, right? I mean, you could swing with Zorojuro, then you have something like a pseudo block. And with Thunder Bagua, you can protect Zorojuro and even ramp 1 more down. So you would be next turn on 10 down. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 down. But we are going to start with another copy of Upper Yard to search top 5. Looking for the Kagara. Yes, there is the 5-cost Kagara. Thinking about 2 times Holy at the bottom. Resting 4 dons for... Ooh. KOing Sanji Pudding because the event says KO up to 1/5 with the original cost of 5, right? 6 into lead, use lead ability, cheat out Kagara, draw 1 from life, draw 1 from Kagara character out of the deck, and this 6k will go through. Thunder Bhagavad trigger. Thinking about Thunder Bhagavad trigger. So we learned something this weekend. If a purple Luffy player, it doesn't matter if it's UP or GP, thinks about the trigger, it's mostly Thunder Bhagavad. Because the 2-cost Nami would definitely be used. So the only card you are thinking is Thunder Bhagavad to ramp 1 done. Now he has 2 copies of Thunder Bhagavad in hand. So he goes for a 4k swing, which doesn't do anything, just ramp 1 card. Then we see Luffy Taro to play Luffy Taro into Sanji Pudding. He could now use lead ability. There is the lead ability announcing and get one down back from Sanji Pudding. Leader is now on 6k. And we will see a 7k into lead, which will be protected, I would say, right? There is a 2k and then Kagara 1k. Okay, fine. So passes back to Kagara. First time seeing Kagara in action. Yeah, Kagara is a very cool deck. I like the playstyle of Kagara, and he got a lot of support. So wins, you should definitely try Kagara. And as you can see, the chat is also believing in Kagara. Well, it's just 44%, but I think Havoya is the reason why all believe in GP Luffy. Even if Kagara already won one matchup. So we see again the lead ability to draw 1 card out of life and draw with Kagara character 1 out of deck. And you can only draw 1 time, even if you have 2 Kagaras on board, because it's once per turn. When it says when 1 card is drawn from your ability, there is no you cannot draw another card from ability. That's why. So we should see a Nolan played if he have a Nolan in hand. Because he's now a little bit low with 1 life. So Nolan would be the right play. Thunder Barbara, for sure. Resting. 5 downs for Nolan. Healing 1 life. And there is a pass, so he has the perfect amount of life for Eltor, which pushes his leader character with 4k. He's totally fine. There is now a Sanji Pudding on board, but I think that's not a big problem. Let's see what Havoy is going to do. He could rest the 2 dawns with the event, but he's opting to play 2nd copy of Sanji Pudding, and then he gets 1 card from the 2nd effect. Now using lead ability, restanding 2 dawns, getting 2 dawns back. Pushing leader, pushing the cost of Pudding, Sanji Pudding. And now what's the plan? Should you go on board? You could as I said, rest both Dawn and then try to get rid of the board. You could also rest both Dawn and try to push for life. I currently building red Sanji. Main is blue purple Sanji. Ah, seems like you are a Sanji fan. I love the blue purple Sanji, and I hope he will get more support in the next sets. And the red Sanji, we saw it last weekend, which went until top 8 with Ricardo. So definitely a deck you should opt to. So Havoy is thinking, what's the right play? Going for game, going for life, or going for board? I think he is going for board. There is the first L Tour coming. No, it's the 3K event. Does the event not have a second effect, which allows him to play another upper yard, something like that? Now he's going for board, 6 into 5. That's a 2K. And then we have the Luffy Taro. No. Yes. 8 into 6. Kalgara. There's the Eltor. No, it was into leader. Torojuro to look at the top 5. Find a giant. Yeah, would also take giant. Another giant went to the bottom. And I think that's the pass. So, Kalgara's turn now. He managed to protect the whole board. He managed to protect his life. So, we could see a combination of leadability and no, there's no Nolan, and it doesn't make sense to play 2 cards out because you have only 1 spot left. Okay, that's a plain 6 swing into leader, which will be counted out with the 1 cost event. He has at least 3 copies in hand, so you could get rid of one of these, or 2 copies, my bad, 2 copies. 1 giant, 2 1 cost event, 1 Thunder Bagua, I think, and 2K Sanji blocker. Yeah, just go locals, practice. I think that's the best way to get better and better, playing as much as possible. And you need to know playing on the sim or in real life is totally different, because the sim helps you a lot and you have all the information directly available. So believe in Sanji. I'm also a huge Sanji fan, more than Zoro. Okay, we saw a Thunder Bagua and Zoro combination, or was it? No, it was just Zoro because he's attacks with. Oh, he attacked already 3 times. I missed that. So Min, what's the plan? 3 downs left. Ah, he's still in thinking about the counter. Yeah, this would be it. Oh my god, he's just. There is only 1 copy of Secret Rare Luffy in Havoya's hand, and the rest is all events. There is a 6K swing coming into life. Hervoy is hitting jawline training. Always going every situation in his mind through to think about what's the right answer of this swing. Should I use my 2K? Should I use the event? There is the event. And now we have all dons still available. We have a leader swing available. What's the next step? Bin, show us the next Calgara mastermind step. Taking 9 dons for what? Swinging into Sanji Pudding? Swinging with 14 into Sanji Pudding. That is an easy 5k counter. No, wait, 14 means it needs to go up to 15. That's 8k counter 2 times giant, or he let him just die, which is definitely a right decision. One don left for El Tor or the other event. So does Savoy now needs to go for game 3, 6, 8 cards in hand for Min. You guys still believe in GP Luffy with 55% saying GP Luffy is going to take this game. Let's see. We start with a... Okay, he's checking for the trash. So we will see a 7k into board, which will go through. Then we have an 8k into 6. So seems like, yeah, there is the counter 1 and now another 2k. That's perfect. Another 8 into 6. Mm. 1k, 2k. And now her voice is a little bit cooked. 1 attack left. If he plays Secret River Luffy, there are 2 attacks, but I don't see the line for a wire. I mean, with all of these events, he could definitely survive one more. Yeah, he could. Oh, he could survive for one more turn. But then he needs to use maybe 2 giants. So maybe he's thinking about swinging 2 other times with 8 to get at least one of these Calgaras. There's the first one, and then the second one will be with leader. And he can counter also out this attack. Now attach 2 more dons to get, I mean, 2 cards left. Could be 2k, 1k again. Or he could say, okay, let's swing just plain 6 and then let all 4 dons. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Swing just 6 and then he has at least dons to protect himself for the opponent's turn. And there is the pass. Now Hervoya needs to believe. There's the first 6k swing coming in, and Milne is pretty smart because he knows, okay, there is maybe one or two more 2ks left, but the rest of the cards are bricks or events. Even when you see he lets 4 dons up, there must be a ton of events in your hand, and we know there are only events, right? Or is there another? Is there also an Usahachi? No, sorry, he has also Usahachi. So 6 is the right number here, and he takes. There is an it's Orojuro. Another 6. This will be counted out with a 2k Usahachi. I think it's a little bit dangerous to take the 6k swing. Like he did before, but yeah, now we see Usahachi. He uses Giant? Oh my god. He uses Giant and draw into a merry-go and at least 0 cost event, which is fine. Now we see another 6. This will be counted out with the 2k, okay. And then we have 15 into lead, which will be Panda Bagua up to 10, ramp 1 done, Giant for sure, up to 14, so 2k missing. And we have the 0 cost event, which is a north with 17. And now Min is cooked. Okay, he's cooked. Perfect. They are saving time. I will grab a coffee. We will see each other in 36 seconds to 1 minute. So stay tuned. I'm coming back. Okay, I just made it in time. The game is going to start. Oh, I was thinking about his hand. Bro, 17 minutes left. Oh, okay, sorry. He already mulliganed. There's a fist bump, and let's get into the last game of the top 8. No Sanji Pudding, but Marigo draws him a card, and there's the pass. Kagero player finds the searcher. Maybe he's going for Holy because he already has the Ohm in hand, right? Yes, there is Ohm, so definitely take Holy. And the rest, the event is going unfortunately down, but still okay. Now we see the 6k swing without lead ability, which will go through, and there is the pass. So for don't turn. Oh yes, Min could choose who's going first, and Min definitely put Hervoye on the second. So that's a little bit annoying, but since he don't have pudding, it's quite okay because now you can play Tsorojuro and look for a copy of Sanji Pudding. Chat is also going wild with 59% believing still in GP Luffy. The question is, do they believe in UP Luffy, GP Luffy, or do they believe in Hervoye? So 5k swings went through. There is the Tsorojuro. Look at the top 5. Grabbing Sanji Pudding. Perfect. So he has Sanji Pudding for the 6th dawn turn. And there is the pass. We will see now an home plate for sure. Or maybe he will first of all swing with 6. There is a 6k swing using lead ability. He uses lead ability. Play out Kalgara to draw. And then after this attack, he will play Ohm in looking for top 5 and then play out Holy. There is Ohm. Search top 5. No Holy. Put the Vanilla Kalgara on top of this top 5 search and then play out Holy out of the hand. Okay, well, he chooses the Holy from behind and not then from the front. I don't know why. So now we are on the Sanji Pudding turn for Hervoye. We definitely will see Sanji Pudding before he's doing anything else, because if he swings without Sanji Pudding, the leader is just normal 5k. There is Sanji Pudding, leader ability, put 2 downs back, put 1 down back from Sanji Pudding. We all know this ability, but I need to practice for myself, so that's why I will repeat it every time. Also using Marigold to push Sanji Pudding, and then we see the East Blue Sorrow to swing into Ohm. Why not countering out? I think you should counter out this attack, right? Ah, okay, I see why, because 2 more swings coming. Okay, but he decides to protect it. Now it's a very expensive It's a very expensive protection. 3 cards went out of hand. In my opinion, too expensive. Yes, you can now with lead ability push Ohm up to 6k, but still, is it 3 cards worth it? 3 2ks? I don't think so. But we know he is the top player. I am just here sitting with my coffee and try to commentate this game. So he knows what he's doing. There is the Kagero ability, play it out and draw one from life, one from. Ooh, Kuma. Kuma is very important. Now we go 6. Then we will see another 6. First of all, yes, 6. And then play out Kuma, replace the Searcher. No? He's not going for Kuma. He's going for. Oh my god, I never saw the. I didn't know that you are able to bottom deck a stage. Yeah, I'm not sure if Ohm is pseudo block or. I mean. Maybe, yes. But okay, he grabs a 2k copy of Viper and pass turn. If Hevoye is able to find another copy of Sanju Pudding, it doesn't look very good for Calgara, but seems like there is no copy. To be honest, I'm very excited seeing Calgara. It's like he made me to try this deck again. With the new support, it seems to be a very strong deck. And you have a ton of flexibility with this deck. You have Kuma. I mean, he could choose to play Kuma to heal up one, or he can choose to play Viper to have a body and search for another 2k. I like these small decisions which you can make every turn. And he's also building very fast board. So Kagara should be played more. We now see. I need to start the stage cards. I feel like I don't know enough about them. Wins. Yes, I mean, there are not a lot of leaders which are using stage cards. There are maybe 2 or 3, and Calgara has a very strange stage. It's technically just a search card, but it has some shenanigans with other cards. That's why it's designed as a stage. But you should not worry too much about stage. Stages are not as strong as it is maybe in other TCG games. So the more important part is that you know what is the actual meta and how are the best decks played nowadays, like GP Luffy. So don't worry too much about stage. Okay, we see Luffy Taro. And then we have a 7k into 6, which is an easy 2k, or he's using the event. And the event allows him to play upper yard stage. Now we see this very weird stage, which is technically a searcher card. I mean, after you played it out, it doesn't do anything. You need to play other cards like Viper to create a revalue out of the stage. It's not like Merry Go where you are allowed to draw a card and then every turn you can push one character with 2 cost. Grabbing a 2k Viper. How many Vipers does this deck play? 3 different Vipers? Or 4? There is the pass. So two dons left, and I can see the survey is now going down. You're welcome. The survey is going down to 51% believing in GP Luffy. So slightly more people are going to believe that Kalgara is going to take this game. The 6k swing went through. We have another 6 into lead. He's taking the attack. There's a trigonomy. I like the artwork. It's looking for top 5. Also, the normal art looks pretty nice. Taking a 2k Usohachi. Now a Kagara effect will trigger, which allows him to draw. Then we have another 6 into lead. And then we will see maybe a 6k with Kalgara and a 8k with Viper. Then play Kuma out, and the rest will be open for protection. But first of all, we need to see how Avoya is going to handle this 6k swing. He's taking no trigger, seems to be a 1-cost card. Could not see which one. So as I said, there is the 6k swing without lead ability, 2k counter. Then we will see I would swing 8k with Viper. Right? Oh my god, he's going, what is it, 8 plus 7, 15 into lead. So he's pushing for game. Okay, we have Giant, which is 10. So 6 more left. Then we have 12. There is the 15. Yeah, that's enough. Okay. Okay, the survey in the chat just switched. We are now with 51% believing that Kalgara is going to win the game, and I feel bad for Havoya, but I also would love to see her, Kalgara in the top 4. Hopefully against something like UP. (53) now believes into Kalgara. Okay, Havoya is pushing. He used the event to rest the remaining Dawn. And now he needs to... Wow, but he has like three 2Ks. 1K Kuma, 2 Viper 2Ks, I think 2 vanilla 2Ks, so I think it's not enough Havoya. And he's definitely pushing for game. He's not thinking about board because he used the 1-cost event. He has 5 dons left. There's no block on board. 2K, 1K, okay. Then we have a plain 6 from lead, which is an easy 2K, or you just take it. Yeah, why not? Then we, oh my god, why is cooked, 7K. And then we have 8K, which is 2 2Ks, and GG. Havoye unfortunately lost on top 8, but we should not be as sad as we think, because Savoy definitely got the money card, which is the number ace. But yeah, well played from both players. I love to see Calgara in the top 4. Very nice deck with the new support from OP12. So hopefully we will see also Calgara in the next match on the live stream. And I would say let's take again a small break. We should break like, yeah, very smart. He played it very smart. I really enjoyed it to watch his playstyle. Yeah, so I think the next game should start in 10 to 15 minutes. The break should not be too long, because we have like 10 minutes overtime left, and then we should went to the next game. Okay, guys, so let's take a small break. See you in 10 minutes.
We have Calgara against either Yellow Kit or Green Purple Luffy from Skepas. So
What a interesting top 4 we are going to have. Kevin,
no blue purple.
no blue purple. Yeah, on the right side. There could be a blue purple on the left side if
Oh.
Skepas is playing against blue purple right now. Or did Skepas won already?
Oh yeah. He's playing against
playing,
the
yeah.
blue purple. Yeah, it's Topos. I thought it was Yellow Kit. My bad. Sorry guys, wrong information.
All
No Yellow
good, all
Kit.
good.
Yellow
So
Kit died.
Yellow Kid died last round. Yep. So
Yep.
there could be a chance, like you said, that Kagara's facing another GP. And I'm pretty sure if you are winning against Tivoye, one of the best players in the world, you are very confident to face another GP Luffy. But the game is still on, so we don't know yet who's the winner of this match. But we have Hanno against Teach. This is our top 4 match. So a German mirror match. Wow, this is a huge one. Top 4 means also 4 different leaders. If
Yes,
GP is not,
absolutely.
it is 4 different leaders. Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
Confirmed.
Confirmed. Yep, confirmed. Top 4, and every single leader is a different one. That's what we really like and love to see. So, yep, that means let's do a quick break. And then we are going to be back with our top 4 matchups. Do we have a result yet from Skepas? I don't think so, yeah?
I
Okay.
don't think so.
We don't have. So, yeah, let's do a break. Of course, guys, for the next round, for the top 4 round, we are going to look what players are left, and we're going to inform you. But for now, crazy top 4 is coming, guys. So just stay tuned. Don't forget to follow the channel, and see you in round 4. Hello, guys, and welcome back. Top four finally arrived. Special guest is also there. Ruben, how do you feel?
I'm feeling great and
Your
excited.
boy is still in. Your boy is
Yes,
still in. Yep,
definitely. He is playing against Calgara right now. So,
yep. This is our top four that is left. Four different leaders. That's really, really nice. Big fan of seeing four leaders. Um, and one of them will be our champion leader for this weekend. So on the left side, Min, we saw it. We saw him performing against Hivoye last round against GP. Now facing Skeppers, that is on a great, great run. So Kagara is playing again against GP Luffy. Could be uh, could be an advantage, but we are playing against Skeppers. Skeppers definitely will know how to pilot this matchup. Hivoy also did know it, but Kagara just played out very good. And on the right side, our streaming game is Hano versus Kevin, European champion. Kevin is again on a good run. Uh, was able to make it into top four with
Sorry, my micro was muted. We have a teach in the top tier, and we also going to see the matchup on stream. Um, so as we just heard from the casters, the teach player is the European champion Kevin with teach. I think he also won with teach, right? So that will be a pretty exciting matchup. I know Rayleigh is definitely the favorite in this matchup, but I think Teach can handle the board of Rayleigh quite well because he has like the forecast Shiryu, which allows him to KO active main one of the three costs. He has Kuzan, which allows him to cycle every turn the Van Auger. He has many tools to remove the whole board. Depends on if Rayleigh can manage to find back-to-back Luffy, and the other side is there is no on place for Rayleigh, so Kevin will maybe make sure that the Rayleigh player don't have any on place at all. So Rayleigh likes to search a lot, especially in the first two turns, and then he tries to play back to back the forecast Luffy. But since he will turn off the on plays, I think we could see a pretty 50-50 matchup. So my suggestion is Teach with Kevin with Teach is going to win this game. And on the other side, we have matchup Kagara against the GP Luffy player, which is also a famous player. So pretty excited to see who is going to win this matchup. So let me prepare the survey, and I think the game will start in about 5 minutes at least, maybe less. Let's
the
see.
Teach is looking for certain cards in this matchup, like the Doku curve with Augur and maybe 7 cost Teach to remove board from Rayleigh, not going down too soon. And you will see Kevin will use his leader ability starting turn 1. I'm pretty sure of it because you don't want to give the value to the searchers, I have to say, from the Rayleigh side. Also noticing, looking at this bracket, which is very interesting, if Skepas is able to win, he is either a very favorable matchup against Teach, or he is in a unfavorable matchup against Rayleigh. And on paper, Kagara is, I think, unfavored in all three of these. However, he keeps winning them. He won in top 32 against Bonnie, and he won just now in top 8 against Green Purple Luffy from Hervoye. So this is a very interesting top 4 where Rayleigh on paper has the upper hand, I think.
Yeah, I think that should be the point of this matchup. But we are playing against a European champion. It's not going to be easy. Even if you are Hanno, one of the best players that I know from Germany, he's such a great player. Multiplayer tops, a lot of tops with a lot of different decks. And
Mhm.
I was surprised to see him playing Rayleigh. I know that he isn't a big fan of UP Luffy, but to be honest, I expected Hanno to play Bonnie because.
Okay, guys, let's get into the game. We saw the fist bump. No UP Luffy in the top 4. You're right, Aldin. That's pretty exciting because we don't like to see UP Luffy. And there it is. We have the 2-cost Hancock, which was able to search, right? We have a 5k swing. We will see a stage, which is totally fine. He also have already Shiryu in hand, which is also pretty good. Kuzan, yes, take Kuzan for sure. And then 2 dons left for, does he have Doku? Yes, there is Doku. So perfect. There is also the lead ability. As I said, he wants to negate the on plays as soon as possible. So we definitely will not see any 4-cost Luffy cheating out other characters, but maybe he don't need the 4-cost Luffy because he has the 2-cost Luffy, so he can play 2-cost Luffy and Sanji. He can play 2-cost Luffy and 2 times Small Searcher. So, but he's opting to go for the Luffy and maybe also Sanji, right? No, Shaka and 1-cost Nami. So he's going as wide as possible. And now is the question, are you playing Shiryu to KO Luffy? But we first of all start with a search. I think if you don't have Van Augur in hand, you will choose Van Augur, but he is opting to take the new Shiryu blocker. And then we are seeing a swing from lead first. No, we are seeing Kuzan to draw and play Van Augur to KO Luffy. I think Luffy is the best choice here because Luffy is like attaching 2 dons, he gets a boost 2k, and then with Rayleigh ability you are up to 9k, so definitely the right choice. But why not playing Shiryu and KOing Luffy with Shiryu and then with Doku KOing one of the 1-cost? He is the top player, he is the European champion, he knows what he's doing. We just need to believe. Maybe he wants to build like a side blocker that a rail player needs to go now into the characters, because if you cannot get rid of Van Augur and Doku, they will consistently KO your board. So let's see. There's a 2k swing into Doku, which allows him to draw a card on KO. And now is the question, what is Hano going to do? 54% of you believes in Rayleigh, but I stay with Teach, guys. I stay with Teach. Especially as a Teach player. I need to believe in teach. So there was the 5k swing, which is countered out with Jesus Burgess. Then we see, oh, I mean, if you are a top player like Hano, why are you doing this resting down bullshit? Why are you attaching rested downs, bro? I mean, now I don't know how many downs did you put down. 2 downs, maybe 2 downs. But it looks very unclean when you rest downs to attach downs. Okay, pass back to David D. Teach. If you know, you know. If you don't know, it's Marshall D. Teach. I would love to teach, take it home. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible. He's a very good player. He knows how to play with teach. That's why he managed to get out the top 4. So definitely possible to get the win here. Chat is saying now 50-50. Believe in teach. Okay, I think you need definitely to get rid of Sanji. Sanji is way too dangerous. So will we see, did he trash Shiryu? We will see a 6k into Boa, which is definitely not going to be countered out. Yep. There it is. Then we have, was it a mistake not to use the ability from Boa? I think maybe he forgot to use Boa ability. We saw a very expensive knockdown for the Sanji. And now there is a Shiryu on board. And I think that's needs to use lead ability. Don't forget lead ability. Kef. Wait, did he not use lead ability? He didn't use lead ability, right? I mean, he just touched this thing before he passed, so he definitely didn't forgot. He chooses not to use lead ability. Wow. Okay, maybe he saw the line, there is no Luffy coming, and he's technically right. I don't see any Luffy, but oh, there is Luffy. He's reading the card, how many cards he can check. So I think this will be a Luffy. Take Luffy, right? And then we will see a Luffy into something. Wait, 5 into lead. There is the 2k counter. He could place Luffy. He could play Luffy into Sanji, but first of all, he's pushing Nami to swing 5 into lead. And again, resting down. Why are you resting down, bro? So he resting a down to attach a down. Ah, okay, I see. Makes sense, yeah, sure. But maybe that was a mistake because 4-cost Luffy is definitely coming. But first of all, swing into the queue, which will go through, draw a card. There is Luffy. Needs to show 2 events to play to cheat out an 3-cost character. There is our Sanji, and then he rested. Then he rest attach 1 don. I don't know how to call this. He rest attach 3 dons to swing 5. There's the block, then KO Luffy out of the on KO effect from Shiryu, and then he just passed turn. Now, what is going Kevin to do in this situation? You have 1 Sanji, 3 small bodies. Hano has 3 life, and you are on 9 don. So first of all, using stage to find 1 missing piece, trashing the 6-cost Kuzan, grabbing Searcher. Go. No, I don't think you need to scoop. I think there's still a... It's quite open now. I don't think it's an instant lose for Kevin in this situation. So he goes for the Lafitte search. 2 Burgess. I think you need to take 1 of these Burgess. You have already 2 Kuzan in hand. Take Burgess, right? Yeah, there is Burgess. 55% of you guys believes still in Silver Rayleigh with the guy who rests Don to attach Don. There is Kuzan. Instantly using Kuzan, right? Yes. Draw 1 card and cheat out Doc Q or Shiryu. Yeah, Shiryu would be also a nice pick. Especially if you have a Doc Q in hand. But you don't have Doc Q. Okay, he goes 5 into 1 of the small characters, right? Yes. He goes 6 into Shaki, then another 6 into Nami. Then we see 1-cost blocker, and there is a pass. Okay, well played. Again, didn't use the lead ability. Seems to be very low in hand. 3 cards, 4 cards, not sure. I think now 3 cards. But he has 2 blockers and... okay. I think Kevin knows, okay, there is no 4-cost Luffy in hand. That's why he is not opting to use lead ability. So we are going to start with a 2k push into Sanji, which is now 8k. Because Sanji pushes himself with 3k and the other 2k came from Rayleigh, so we are 8k. 8k into lead. Aldin took his message back. Don't worry, Aladdin, it's not embarrassing. So now attach one Dawn with the zero cost event to look at the top 5, top 4, my bad, sorry. To grab, is that the unblockable event? I think it's the unblockable event. Now we rest attach one Dawn and swing 6. There's a 2k counter. He has the Russia Zorro. There is Russia Zorro resting 3 dawns, and maybe he will rest attach more dawns. No, he just swings plain 5 into lead because he knows Kevin is very low in hand. Oh no, he goes for Lafitte. Okay, my bad, sorry. So then we have 2 characters on board. Okay, the problem is if you, well, we don't have 10 cost teach in hand. So, but even if you have 10 cost teach, it will not be very helpful because Hano has a huge board. You need to get rid of the board. You need to put 1 or more 2 cards into your own board to play next turn teach. And if he manages to clean boards now, Hano has a problem because Hano don't have many characters in hand. So Kevin for sure don't know what's in hand from Hano. He just know, okay, there's at least 1 event, maybe 2, because you need to show every turn 2 events. So the right play here, in my opinion, is get rid of the board, maybe put with Kuzan, and he has the 5 cost Kuzan. So I would say play Kuzan to take Shiryu back, the blocker Shiryu, and with the and use the forecast event Black Hole to get rid of one of the character, and then swing into 2 events in hand, and then swing into the other characters. So you could KO with Black Hole, Luffy 2 cost. Then you could swing with 1 Augur into Zoro for 7, and then you could play Kuzan and get Shiryu blocker just to block and KO the remaining card. And I forgot Teach. Yes, you have also Teach to swing, but he's going first for tries Black Hole, so there is seeing something else. There is a 10 cost Teach, which would be unfortunately bottom decked. Okay. I mean, now you can just get rid of 2 cards of 2 characters. Oh wow, the survey switched now. 52% believe in Teach. There is the effect, draw 1 card and cheating out one of the Shiryus, I would say, right? Yes. There is the blocker Shiryu. Now it's again 50-50. Then we have an 8k swing into Sanji, 8k into Sanji. And another 8k, no? What is the plan? Okay, he has Doc Q. My bad, he has Doc Q. So using Zoro to KO with Doc Q. Zoro pass, and now he's on a decent spot again. He has 2 blockers with Shiryu. If he blocks first with Shiryu, he's able to get rid of both attacks. One will be blocked, one will be KO'd. And then he still have Caribou blocker, so very good spot for Kevin with Teach and Hano. I didn't saw what he top decked. But yeah, he is not on a very good spot now. He rest attach 1 Don to Frankie. And then he has Kid and Killer in hand, so he could go for rest attach 4 Don to swing 9. There is killer for 4, then using Rayleigh effect, right? No, he first of all rest attach 1 Don to swing. Okay, he already used Rayleigh effect for Frankie, right? And guys, from now on, when a player like Hano is rest attaching Dons, I will just call it rest attaching. Because it's technically not right. You don't rest and attach a Don, you just attach it. Now swipe the Don, no! %55% of you guys believes now in Teach. I like that, because I also believe in Teach. Okay, he's choosing 1 Augur. So he could play 1 Augur out to KO with Doc Q and played 1 Augur one of the character. I would assume makes sense to KO Kid and Killer. And then you are on a very good spot. First of all, searching top 5 for a 2K or Black Vortex, also nice pick, yes. Now, Aladdin, I think Hano should scoop and save the time for the next 2 games. Because Teach is getting now stronger and stronger. Is he going for double search? No, you're going 6 into 4. This will be... could counter out, but it's very expensive. This is like 2K, or is it a 3K counter? 3K, must be a 3K. But you can... okay, now you can really... he rest 1 down, 1 character gains 1K, and then... wait, okay. Why not playing the other 1 Augur? To play Shiryu, but Shiryu doesn't make sense if you only have 1 character. If your opponent has only 1 character, I don't see Shiryu being a good pick, but okay. Kevin knows what he's doing. Okay, Hano is pushing Frankie. Then maybe we will see some rest attaching Dons. Is he calculating to go for game? Okay, thing is, we know he has the unblockable event in hand, and Kevin should also know he needs to block if he swings quite high now. Yeah, but he can just, I mean, yes, he can KO Frankie, but if he has 2 characters, he can block and KO the other characters, so only 1 swing will went through. And in this case, I think you need to block, because Hano is obviously going for game. And now he cannot go for game. So just scoop, right? Save your own time, bro. Scoop. And let's go into game 2. Yeah, he has healthy life. He is on, and there is the rest attaching done on Silva's Dark King Rayleigh. Yes, unpacked, we both believed in Teach. Even when it doesn't look very nice for Teach, we saw the line, we believed in Teach, and we know Teach with this pilot is very strong. Okay, let's see. Now he could build a whiteboard and just swing plain numbers. When Orga, yes, it's, the only legit pick. Then trashing Venauger to look at the top 3. Getting another Venauger, sure. And we will see another search. Getting Kuzan, which is very important. So now Hano can definitely not win next turn because he can get another blocker back with Kuzan. He's putting Shiryu back to the game. Just swing plain numbers. Yes, 6 is also fine. Hano should take because he needs some cards, okay, but he's opting to use a 2k counter. We see Kuzan using immediately the Kuzan ability to cheat out Shiryu. The block of Shiryu. There it is. So he's definitely safe. Yeah, you should swing. I think you should swing to bring him down to 2 life at least. Yes, Hano takes. No trigger. We use Tempest Kick just to draw a card because Tempest Kick is a dead card in hand. So well played. Another well played turn from Kevin. And he plays so fast. I like how fast he is. Oh, Hano did attach Dons. That's crazy. And rest attach. Swing 9. Then we see Buggy. Now we see a line of light. We see a 2-cost Boa Hancock to search top 5 for a Luffy card or event card. He takes 2k event. And pass turn. So now the problem is now Kevin should go for game because he has 0 life, and next turn he will face a 15 swing unblockable. So that's the point where you should go for game. He should know at least 2 of the cards which are in Hano's hand, right? track teacher believes still in Hano. Wow, why you think that Hano is going to win this? I mean, now it's down to 1, so just 2k, 2 swings missing to get this game for Kevin. Yeah, the problem is that Kevin took the last life. That's a huge problem. Look at how fast he's playing. He's going crazy mode. He scoops? Okay. Unfortunately, Blackbeard scoops, hoping he's getting events out of life loon. Yeah, track teacher was unfortunately right. Wait, who scooped? I think Hano. Did Hano scoop or did Kevin scoop? I think Hano scooped, right? Because of saving time. Wow, such skill, 2 unblockable events to face. Yeah. So guys, until now, I'm not sure who won this round. Who did Hanu scoop to save time? Because he saw, okay, there is no way he can count out, right? Okay, then let's wait until the next round starts, then we will see which of these guys get the win. Hanu got this, hoping he's getting events out of live lul. Yeah, I mean they are on the top 4 because they are quite good players, that's for sure. And being in this situation is definitely different than being at home and talking about the game. It's such a stress situation, that's for sure. And not sure if I've seen the same where the player. I mean, last week also they announced the wrong winner, right, of one of the games. So my suggestion is that Hano scooped because Kevin was searching the second time and he said, hey, oh my god, Hano won. Okay, so Kevin lost the last game, he scooped. Very unfortunate, but yeah, it is what it is. Let's get into game 2. We are seeing a perfect turn 1 for Hano with Nami Search getting Sorrow, Rush. And then what is going Kevin to do? We see a search. Looking for the top 5. Finding stage. I think you should take stage, but he's going for Kuzan. Okay. Then there is Hano's turn. He shows 2 events to push Nami up to 4k and swings into Lafitte, which is fine. And then we have 5k swing into lead, which also be taken. There is the stage. Now we see Shakuyaki for 1 cost and look at top 5 to grab 1 event or 1 Luffy. There is the 0 cost event. There is the unblockable 0 cost event. Cheating, playing out Boa Hancock to look again at the top 5, and this deck is crazy in searching. I just realized he searched 3 times, and yeah, that's a good question. I think you should have not scooped and just tried. Ah, okay, I see. Thank you, Tristan. That's why he searched heavily, but there was no way. That's unpacked. That's a good answer, yes. We will never find it out. Unfortunately, he did and tried, so he just scooped. It is what it is. We are now in game 2, and the time is... Yeah, that's also true. I mean, they spent like 30 minutes for the first game. They know, okay, it's too much time, and let's just go into game 2 to save some time, even if it's just 1 minute. Oh, chat is going crazy. 51% believes in Silver's Rally Dark King. Okay, Hanro is a turn player. He is playing the 2-cost Luffy and pass. Nah, it's true, yeah. I think only Teach is not... Does he have the 10-cost manga Teach? I think he has only the alt art version of 10-cost Teach, not the manga art. Doesn't look very nice for Kevin. Hano managed to build a whiteboard with 4 characters. Kevin needs to find a solution for this, an answer for this board. He's opting to play Kuzan into Van Orga. Yes, and then KOing with Dog Q. That's right, Aladdin, but yeah, SP Gold Teach is, I think, the most expensive 10-cost Teach card, which is nowadays available. So no leadability. On plays are still online for Rayleigh, but he needs to find something to have the advantage of the on play. And there's a Boa, which would be pretty nice, but can he take Boa? Yes, he can take Boa. Most pretty art beats most expensive art. I agree with you. But the truth is, the most expensive arts are mostly also the most beautiful arts, right? There's the 4-cost Luffy, but he don't have... Does he still have 4 dons left? He's on 7. He used 3 dons, so you should have enough don to play Luffy. Yeah, he has enough don. Found his Luffy. Yes, there it is. Attach 1 don to search in... No, I think he will take Sanji. He needs to take Sanji, but it feels very bad to bottom deck two Luffys. So the next play will be pushing boa, swing with boa, then swing with leader, and then you can play Luffy, or you're going to play first of all Luffy, showing 2 events, playing Sanji and attaching 1 Dawn to swing into what? Into rest, attaching again 2 Dawns. Wait, how did he rest attach the 2 Dawn to the Luffy character? Did he? He couldn't take bow off the event. That event only allows you to take 3 cost or higher characters. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I thought 3 cost or lower. That's why he didn't choose boa. Okay. So 3k into Doc Q, 7k into lead. There's the pass. It doesn't look very good for Teach. The Luffy effect attached 2 rested Dawns? The 4 cost Luffy, right? Yeah, you can guess I'm not a Rayleigh player. Yeah, I think Hano is going to win. So you can see, guys, the rest attaching Dawn technique works. What a high roll, Jesus. So we see the Ned to go Luffy that was attached. Okay, thank you, Kyo TCG, for explaining. He has like an active main effect. Okay, now I can see it. Active main something, and if he has 2 Dawns attached, then he get a boost, right? He will top deck Kid right? Go. Yeah, he don't need to pray. Okay, KOing 4 cost Luffy. And there is the pass. Oh. I mean, yes, with Shiryu, he's able to block 1 attack, and then I hope Boa wins. Which Boa do you mean? There is no Boa. So, Hano is still on 5 life. Oh. Rest attaching 1 Dawn to swing, 7 into lead. Oh wow, this Luffy is crazy. Active main attached 2 rested Dawn. This character cannot be killed by strike attribute type character. Strong. That's why Ano is playing this to cost Luffy. Okay, now we see the push for Shakuyaku. Shakuyaku is now 4k, so he definitely need to rest attach at least 1 Dawn, but he's going for it. Rest attaching 3 or 4 Dawns, which would be 7 or 8k. 7k, and there is a 9k swing which went through, and there is the pass. So I think there's no way how Kevin is able to win this game anymore. With 1 life left and knowing there is also unblockable event in hand, It's really good in Zoro if you are going to second because you can play 2-cost Luffy off your 4-cost Luffy, then activate main. So if they Tashigi you 1-5 rest your 4 not okay. Okay. I see, yeah. Very strong card, so definitely one card you should put into Rayleigh. Yes, I think he has 2 unblockable in hand. So guys, I think it's unfortunately over, right? With 4 life left, yes, you can build a little bit board, but there's no way. And I think Kevin also knows it's very difficult to handle this situation. And I mean, 4, 8, 12, so Burgess is plus 3k. Hano has something to search. Leadability from Teach is not activated, so he can go for the double search and swing with Kid Killer and Rayleigh. Yes, he has Shakuyaku, Nami, and Kitten Killer. There is the Kitten Killer. Wait, did not one of you wrote that Alkian said something like Kitten Killer would be top deck? There it is. Okay. That's an easy block, sure. Then we have an 7 rest attach into leader, which would be countered out with Black Vortex, yes. We play an army for searching top 5. Taking 2k Frankie. And Shakuyaku search for another character or event card. There's the 0 cost 2k event. And there's the pass. Yes, 2 unblockable. What's the answer from Kevin with 1 life left? I now remember how Kevin won last time the top 4. He played again against William, which were with was it William? No, he played against another guy which played Red Green Smoker, and he forgot to use the kit ability and just passes without kit ability, and that's why he lost the game. And on the other top 4 table was William, which got a warning from the judges because he played Bello Betty and he announced 4 times the lead ability but didn't do it, and then the judges just said, okay, you have a game loss because you already be warned. So that's how Kevin went to final, right? But now Kevin is again on top 4. Again, red deck. We see a 8k swing into lead. We see another 8k swing into lead. We see Shiryu to active main KO one of the 3-cost character, and there is the pass. So now with 2 downs up, or I don't think he has another copy of Black Vortex. It depends on Rayleigh if you manage to find the rush character. Decent hand, but yeah, I think the William with Bello had already lethal, but he was so unsure that he announced the lead ability 4 times, and you need to trash 1 card out of hand, right with Bello Betty. And he showed Kuma, which he wanted to trash 4 times, and then the judges just said, okay, game lost because of too much warnings. So we rest attach 2 dons to swing 7 with Rayleigh. Kevin is deeply thinking. Can he counter out? Yes, he has 2Ks. 2 times 2K is definitely enough. Oh, there's Sorrow Rush. 5 into life, and then ooh, oh, okay. I mean, doesn't make any difference. So let's see. 2 life left. Is Teach able to get still the win? 8 minutes left. I mean, if Teach wins, I would love to see the 3rd match, which will be done in maybe 15 minutes with overtime. Would be pretty nice to watch how the players are going to manage a whole game in just 15 minutes. Yeah, I totally agree. So Burgess is on 10k. He's starting with an 8k swing. Then we have 9k counter. He still has the unblockable event, which makes everyone minus 1k, right? And he can push 1 character up to 2k. So we see. Okay, it's GG. It's GG. Rarely got the game. GG! Well played from Hano. Even if you don't know how to attach Don, he is definitely a very good player. He managed to win favorite match for him. The chat was right with 52% believes in Silver's Rayleigh. Well played from both players. Very exciting to watch this game. That means we have Rayleigh in the final against GP Luffy or Calgara, depends on how the other game just went. So I would say let's get another first Teach player. I would not agree with you. A lot of misplays. I didn't really saw the. with GER. Easy for Rayleigh. Yeah, but Rayleigh is definitely the. What should they do? I mean, Rayleigh is definitely the every rush deck, every red rush deck is a favorite against Teach. But yeah, I would say the next game should start in 50 to 20 minutes. So let's make a small break. See you guys in 15 minutes for the final match.
So hard on fire with the 3 top 8s in a row and now in finals against Hanno on Rayleigh. So yeah, I'm very very curious to this finals. This will be an insane game.
Absolutely. So we will talk about this matchup when we are going into the final match. So we keep this topic for the next round, for the last round that we will have for today. But of course, we wish both players the best of luck. Both players really
Absolutely.
deserved it to be the regional champion in Bonn. So, guys, one more break, then we are going into the last game of today. Our final match is Hanno with Rayleigh versus um, Skeppers with Green Purple Luffy. And also, important to know is there's no time limit. So both players can take their time and just, yeah, try to um, don't do any misplays. Try to think as long as they want because there's zero time, best of three game. I think Hanno has the higher seed because Skeppers was third place and Hanno was second place in Swiss. So Hanno can decide if he wants to go first or second in the first round. And yeah, guys, last quick thing, don't forget to follow this channel. We are nearly to 10,000 followers. Thank you for that, guys. So follow this channel so you will not miss any regionals in the future.
Thank you, Abra. Don't also forget to subscribe my channel. I will really appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Hello, guys. Last round, our final match, finally there. Skeppers, Hano are playing our final for today. What a crazy weekend it has been. Now, one more game to come, Ruben. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. It has been such a great weekend with a lot of cool decks and leaders, and some crazy things happened our way up to the finals. And here we are with green purple Luffy into Rayleigh.
Yep, this is our final match now. Hano and Skeppers on a great run. Both deserve to be in the final. We'll talk about this match for sure, but let's talk about our highlight of today. What was your highlight for today?
Highlight for today.
What match?
Thank you, Abra. My highlight for the day was definitely seeing Calgara on the top 16 match. I really like this deck. I think this deck is really underrated. It got some very nice support from OP12 with the new Calgara and with the Kuma. So that was definitely my highlight. And also to see Havoye in on stream, but unfortunately the first game for Havoye was he didn't manage to saw Sanji Pudding. He searched 4 times. That was very unlucky. So I think these 2 games were my highlights. But wait, Kagara plays again Havoye, so it's actually the same match. But yeah, I would say Kagara is something I was excited to see on stream. Unfortunately, we didn't saw any Moria. Even we saw there were like 2 Morias in the top 32 card, right? But we didn't saw any of them. And here are the 2 top players. We know both of them. The guy on the right side, he won back in the days with Red Green Sorrow. I think it was this or last year. Red Green Law. And on the left side, we have Hano with Rayleigh. So let me just start the survey that we can elect which deck is going to win. Who will win? Rayleigh. There is a fist bump, and let's get into the game. So George is going first and searching the top 3 with the event, getting a East Blue Sorrow, and there's the pass. Wow, wow, wow. You all believe in docking Rayleigh. I'm going with GP Luffy. We see the search from Shakuyaki, top 5, grabbing event, or could she could also grab Luffy, right? But decides to go with the event and using the zero cost event to attach one down and look at the top 5 to find exactly the same event, and there's the pass. We have another search event for top 3, looking for a Nami search. Yes, there is a new to cost Nami search, which has a huge impact in this GP Luffy deck, making it more consistent. And finally, we find 2 Sanji Puddings, right? Does he already have one in hand, is the question now. We will take for sure one of these copies. And 2 Jorojuros and 1 pudding. Sanji Pudding is going at the bottom of the deck, and there is the pass. He didn't go for the attack, so he tried to starve. Really? Okay. We see a 5k swing into lead, which go through. Then he's showing 2 events to push Shakuyaku, which is now 4k attach, rest attach. My bad, rest attach 1 down to swing 5 into lead. There is a 2k counter, another 5 with Rush Sorrow, which maybe will go through. Is pretty favorite. George is now for technique. Healthy for this matchup. What do you mean with MU? What does MU mean? Is pretty favorite for Rayleigh. Dr. Fish, can you explain what you mean with MU? And George is known for technique heavily for this matchup, so you want to say that George is prepared especially for Rayleigh, right? Matchup. Ah, okay, thank you. Okay, now I got it. In what country is this in Lul? Sorry. What country is this in? The regional is in Bonn, Germany. So there is. Yes, thank you, Dr. Fish. In Bonn, Germany, which is, I have no idea where Bonn is. But it's in a part in Germany. So Hano is turn player and thinking about the next attack. There is what's attack for Rayleigh against GP. Oh, I think that's something which Dr. Fish can answer. Dr. Fish, do you know what's the attack cards? What's the spies against Rayleigh? I have no idea. Is Bonn the old capital of Germany before Berlin? Lul. Maybe, yes. Don't think so. So Hano is now going to attack with plane 5 into leader, which go through. There is the forecast Kitten Killer, which is unfortunately now a 7k. I think Focus Frank is definitely a good choice because Frankie says if your opponent's using an event card, all of your characters gain plus 2k push, which is pretty strong. Especially if you play something like Rayleigh, where you have a lot of small characters, a lot of searchers, which are mostly 2k or 3k. I think there is not really a tech card against Rayleigh for GP Luffy. Oppa! There is the giant. Does take the green for... Ah, okay, I see. Ah, there is Blue Sorrow, which says on play you can rest a character, a focus character, and if your opponent has 2 or more characters, you can attack one of the characters, right? Okay, I see. Thank you for clarifying, Dr. Fish. That's definitely a good choice against Rayleigh. Okay, George managed to have 2 Sanji Pudding, he just uses lead ability, go up to 6k. Just play. Okay, wow. Ah, okay. So we see a 9k swing into Sorrow, and there's the pass. Okay, it looks quite good for George. He has a decent board. He has 2 Sanji Puddings. He has at least 1 copy of Giant in hand. 1 life left. Didn't attack 1 time into life, so Hano is getting a problem. Using search event. There is the focus Luffy, which would be probably the right decision. Okay. I mean, Mulgan is technically in every red deck a very strong card, right? But Radia is playing at least 2 copies of Mulgan. Okay. So grabbing the focus Luffy to cheat out Boa and search with Boa again for another. Oh, wait, what happened? Did he play both? Did he hard play both? No, really is 5 life. No, really is 5 life. But I understand what you mean. It looks like 6, but it's definitely 5. No worries. Counting can be very hard, I agree, but I need to say the background color with the sleeves is a little bit irritating, so that's why mostly the players are using dices to show how many life is left. Matches. This could be a problem, yes, definitely, because there is a lot of counting and mathematics in this game. And if you are bad in mathematics and counting, then you are cooked. We see the first giant of this matchup. Trashing the SP Zorojuro, which looks amazing. I love the art style. And there's the pass. I mean, starving really seems not really to work because he has 4 cards on board. He has 4 cards in hand. There is the tech. There is the spice. East Blue Sorrow, which allows to rest one of the 4 cost characters, and now he can also swing, and he should definitely swing first of all with Sorrow, because Sorrow says only swinging is only allowed. He swings into... Wait, why does he swing with Luffy into Luffy? So that means Sorrow is now useless, right? Or is he going to play the 1 cost event to rest the rest of the board? Okay, searching for one with green Nami. There is the first swing into life, the second swing into life. But I mean, then he made a mistake, right? Not swinging with Sorrow into Luffy character was a mistake. Ah, they need to be rested. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought they just need to have 2 characters or more. I didn't know that they need to be rested. Okay. So there is the pass. Ah, Luffy was, yeah, I bet mean. But still, you could attach one down to Sorrow and then swing if you are able to swing with Sorrow. But okay. So, what's the answer from Hano? He couldn't swing with her. Okay. So, the problem was definitely that he was not able to swing with Zoro because Zoro says you need to, the opinion needs to have, the opponents need to have at least 2 rested characters, which was not the case. So now Hano is pushing Boa with the lead ability. Boa is on 5k now. Finally using also for Hano a dice, thanks to George. We see the zero cost event to attach one down and wait, is it not the search event? No, okay. He pushes 1k and attach one down. Pushes now Boa and attach one down to Rayleigh. Okay, I just checked now the focus. Sorry, it says if your opponent has 2 or more characters, it doesn't say they need to be rested. So you just need to have 2 characters to have the Pseudo Rush. So is Hano trying to go for game? Yeah, I would also agree then he should have attached one done and swing with Sorrow, but maybe he needs 4 dons up for any event. I don't know what's... He has at least 1 giant for sure, but let's see, let's see. So Hano is going to rest attach 2 dons. And he rest attach null don. So there is a 6k swing. Yeah, that's Capsus G. I didn't know that his nickname is Capsus G, but yeah, it is. George is Capsus G. I don't know, does he also make YouTube or is he on Twitch? Is he not Italian? Because his accent sounds very Italian. So there's a pass from Hano, and now George is the turn player with 9 or 8 unavailable. Hano has a ton of hind cards, I think 6, 2 life. So George is definitely going first of all for board. An easy 3k swing with Nami, then he can just... Okay, he's going to search something with another Nami. He's on both and he's Greek. Okay, my bad. But he's definitely top player. So we will start with a 5k into leader, which will be counter out with Shakuyaku 1k. Yes. Then he's going for a 8k. No. Yeah, that's 8k, which means Hano needs to use 2ks. Then we'll see 9k. No, another 8. There's 8k. Now we have a 7k, which will be counter out with event, and there is no Sorojuro to look at the top 5 and find. I would say you should take 2k. Yeah, there is 2k Usohachi from PRB2, a wonderful altered version. lead ability to restand 2 dons and get 2 new dons from Sanji Pudding. Leader is on 6 now. Then we have the 6k swing into lead. So what is he going to play with the remaining Dawn? Nothing, right? There's the pass, yes. I mean, he don't need to play anything. He has already a decent board. There's Rush Sorrow. Swinging 6 with the leader, which is easily countered out with 2k. The problem is if George is using a vent, the Frankie ability will trigger, and then all of the characters would be at least 2k plus. So that's why you should wait with using the... Oh, he took the last life. There's Giant. Trashes go, Merry go. Draw 2 cards. Then we have the 3-cost event. You see, that's why you should not rest attach those. And we have the first game, which is going for GP Luffy. Congrats to George with the GP Luffy deck. Well played. Finds the 2 Sanji Puddings, which helps a lot in this deck. So now we are going to the game 2, and the good thing is in the final match we don't have any time restriction, so the players can take as much time as they need to make every decision. There is no slow play or something like that. So quite nice. Chat is also saying 59% of you guys believe that GP Luffy is going to take this game home. And yeah, I mean, just one game is missing. We had now around 24 minutes for this first game, which is fast, I would say. So let's see how Hano is going to handle GP. If he can find the right answer for George's GP Luffy. Now we are up to 58%. There are our 2 final players, George and Hano. I would say both of them already have an invite for finals, so they feel pretty safe, and I think you see also they are not really stressed because they know, okay, they already won a lot of prizes, so totally fine. Did they already mulligan? No. Is it already the mulligan hand? Seems like not. Okay, they are checking. Hano has 2 searches. I think you should keep. And George is deciding to mulligan. So maybe didn't manage to find any Sanji pudding. Hano also is going to mulligan. So now we are going to start into game 2. So George is going first. There is the one cost search or merry-go. Merry-go, okay. Draw one card and then he should just pass. Hano has at least 2 searches, so very good start for him. Starts with Shakuyaku. No event, I cannot believe it. Oh my god, that's unfortunate. He didn't manage to find any event in the top 5, so now we'll see 5 events for sure. No. Oh my god, just 1 event. Wow. So there is now the 3 down turn for George. We see a 1 cost Nami, which definitely was top decked. Looking at the top 5, grabbing the East Blue Sorrow. And there is the pass. So Hano don't have the 4 cost. He has the 4 cost Luffy. Okay, so just swing 5 into lead, right? Then go for 4 cost Luffy into Sorrow. And you can swing with Sorrow. And you can push Zoro and then swing with Zoro. Wait, I have the card here. Luffy says, you may reveal 2 events from your hand, play up to 1 character with 3000 power or less from your hand, then give up to 1 rested down card to your leader or your character. So, my bad guys, you cannot play Zoro out of Luffy. That's why I choose to play Boa. But he pushes Shakuyaku to swing 5 into lead. George is thinking and counter out with the 2K Usohachi. So then pass to George, up to 5 down. Did he manage to find the Sanji pudding? Or is he going to play the 4 cost East Blue Sorrow? I don't see Sanji pudding, so that means he is going for the Sorrow line. Play Zoro, yes, rest Luffy, swing with Zoro into Luffy, and then swing 6 with No, I don't have all cards. I just have Luffy because I recently bought Luffy, and that's why he's just in my hand. And I like also to shuffle a little bit the cards when I'm watching the stream. So there is now the... Wait, he used lead ability? Crazy. So Luffy focus is gone. Now we are on 6 down for Hano. I see a buggy. Could play buggy 1 cost to search for an event. Yes. And then with the remaining 5 downs, grabbing their 0 cost event, one of their 0 cost events. And now go for the 3 cost Zoro line. Push Nami, or you could swing Nami into Nami. Play, okay, he's going for the search. Attach 1 down, search top 4. Yeah. %55% of you guys believes in GP Luffy. So make sure to participate on the survey to let me know which of the leaders is, in your opinion, going to win. Okay, played another 0 cost search event. Checks trash. Now are you going for Zoro? I mean, he didn't use the lead ability to push any card, right? So we could play Zoro to push him up to 7. But he is opting to push Nami to swing into Nami. You are able to push with Rayleigh the 3 costs over, right? You may reveal 2 events up to one of your characters. Oh my god, I'm so dumb, sorry. You can only push a 4,000 base power character. We have the leader on the left side. I missed it, my bad. But he's playing Zoro and didn't attack, so there is just a pass. He goes 5 into Nami, then 4 into Zoro, looking for a Sanji pudding. Oh my god. 3 times Nami search, unbelievable. Wait, could he not choose? Did he choose something? There we go. Pass. Wow. So there's the 1 cost event to search top 5. You can only take purple sword with 4 costs. Wow. Very unfortunate for George. So as you can see, guys, I don't play Rayleigh, and I'm also not a green purple Luffy player, but I think I should have a look at green purple Luffy with the new 2 cost Nami, which we just saw trashed. This deck is pretty strong. Okay, now he's using lead ability to push Buggy up to 5, swing 5 into 5. There's a 2k counter. Another sorrow in hand. Goes a plain 5 into lead, which will be taken. Then we have sorrow for 3 and is going to swing 7. And then there's the pass. Well played from Hano. So what about George? Is he now getting finally one copy of Pudding, Sanji Pudding? First of all, he's going 6 into Buggy. No. He starts with 5. No. I mean, if he's going to swing with Luffy, there is no Sanji in hand, that's for sure. So he's going 6 into 5. Okay, Hunter used the 0 cost event. There is a secret rare Luffy, and there is an 7k swing into Zoro, which went through. And there's the pass from George. So Hano is now facing a secret rare 6 cost Luffy, a 4 cost Zoro, Juro. Leader is also 6k. Ooh, he's just going, what is it? 10 and 10? That's a Thunder Bagua, which is 10 and 1k, right? Or 2k, depends. There's 2k. And Hano needs to pass. Draw of a turn. We see the 7k swing into Sorrow. And now is the question, should George go into life or should he wait one more turn to build board and then for the next turn just go into life? The problem is he's on 0 life, so maybe he needs to find something to counter out for. Hano's turn. We see now a 6k swing into Hano, which will be taken. Another 6, which also should be... No, he's using 2k, okay. Three down for... for a Sanji blocker. But we know Hano has an unblockable event. Yes, there is unblockable, so he could... just try to go for a game. But maybe George is trying to bait him. He's playing the blocker just to say, hey, yeah, just go for it. Because he knows, okay, he can counter out with Thunder, Bagua, and Giant. There is a Giant. Trashes Luffy Taro, draw 2 cards. Luffy is now 10k. And there is the Thunder Bagua. Luffy is now 14, 16, and he needs to ramp one down with Thunder Bagua. He forgot to ramp. He forgot to ramp, right? Yes, he forgot to ramp with Thunder Bagua. Did he ramp? Okay, I'm not sure now. I thought he didn't. Did any one of you saw if he ramped Mondon? Searches top 3. Take a Giant. Nami search. Another Giant. There is the 7k. Another 7k. And 7k with a Secret Rare Luffy. Using lead ability to restand 2 dons up to 6, and then we see another 7. Yeah, there's another. Should you be that greedy? Should you not just... Okay, he went for a 7, and Hano just takes the last life, and another unblockable swing, and there is the 15k swing. We see a Giant coming down. So leader is now 10, drawing 2 cards. 1, 2. Ooh, he managed to find another event, but he has also Giant. 1, 2. 0 cost event. That's enough. That's GG. George wins final with GP Luffy again. Really. So the chat was right with 56%, which believe in George with his GP Luffy. Big congratulations to George. Well played. It was a very interesting match. Luckily, we didn't saw any UP Luffy in the top 4 and in the final. So Thanks very much, guys, for watching my live stream. If you want to see more of my channel, please subscribe my channel, let a like here. Also subscribe the official championship One Piece channel. The link is in my description. I wish you a wonderful day and see you next